2016 is
I've
when
had
there's
three
sedans,
of
right?
them,
They're
I
not like
think.
SUVs.
Yeah, they're the mid-size sedans.
Okay, yeah. My parents had one. It was nice. All right. Well, thanks for coming, everybody. Should we roll some d20s? Recap roll. Nope. Oh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that's right. Heads made Mac.
Yeah. Now it's Just go ahead. What happened last time?
Okay then. These are not very good notes because I thought the recording was going to work. Found out that the recording did not work. There, that's the first one. I think we ended in the pool room last time. Or the time before.
Still on the Scarlet Citadel map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We found a spiral staircase that went down. And got to the bottom. I stepped on a pressure plate that triggered an acid trap to start flowing, or that triggered acid to start flowing down the stairs. Accidentally downed Phoenix. Oops. Went back up and downed myself. Yeah, that wasn't fun. We went back up to the pool room, took a short rest, went back downstairs, found a room of mephits. There was magma, ice, steam, and dust. As we were fighting, found out that Henry says that you could use a healing potion as a bonus action. I appreciate that.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I didn't look that up again afterwards. So yeah, that still stands for today. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. We killed the mephit that had spawned the other ones. Also the ice, the steam, and the dust one. Or we killed the magma mephit that spawned the other ones, and they disappeared. And we decided to head back up to the first floor, not triggering the trap this time. Or did we? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
But we backed out and decided to go back to town, do a little bit of recouping our losses there, mostly our health. We met Ushulks and a standing burnt corpse. We didn't recognize him right away. Went back to town, had a long rest, did a little strategizing, and figured that we would clear the first level first. Well, yeah, the first level inside. Dropped down in, went through, saw Ushulks with with two burnt bodies, and we figured out that one of them was Ivan, and the other one was the guy in the prisoner.
A person that doesn't matter.
Yeah. He died anyway. So yeah. And then we went through the hole in the wall, found a room with a coffin and a statue, and Visar stupidly pushed open the coffin, got a specter and a couple shadows to spawn, and almost died. Well, everybody almost died. Yeah. That's currently where we are. Oh, and once we take a long rest, we will all be level 3. Did I do good?
I mean, that's better than you normally do.
And that is with half notes.
That's pretty good actually.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe a few things missed, but that's okay. We'll see about those later. Yeah, we pick up in this it's not a mausoleum, this kind of a crypt, and yeah,
Oh, it says I have 2 health right now. Is that correct?
that's correct.
Yeah, you went
Okay.
down 3 times.
Yeah.
It was bad for you.
Yeah, yeah.
For some reason, it says I have 4 strength. I know it's low, but I don't think it was that low.
Oh, no, there's a reason for that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, actually, we should probably leave for a long rest so we can re-up our strength, so we both don't die from 0 strength in case we run into those things again.
I agree.
Courtney, did you record what his original strength was?
If I didn't write it on a sheet, then I probably forgot. But I think it was like
I
an
should
8
be
or
a-
a 9.
If
think
I
it's like
launch
not
the
that
other
high.
game, I should be able to get it.
That's true. I
So I'll do that.
I think it was still a -1.
I think so. I think it was an 8.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
it's an 8 or a
something.
9, I know for sure. I just don't remember if I didn't write it down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You want to head out?
Yes, I don't want to die from 0 strength, please.
Who's taking the lead?
All right. I guess Obo will because he has the highest HP.
Vasar will also follow directly behind Obo.
Oh. I don't have vision on my servant anymore.
Well, it's a new token. I'll give it to.
Yep, 9. That's what I was a 9.
Sure, I'm trying to remember the path. All right, there we go. I'd love my servant to go first. Oh. Do I have free access to him now?
I think so.
Okay.
Do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We're right here. Are they all still here?
Mm-hmm. That sounded dangerous. I hope you're all right.
Took a few hits.
It was a little rough back there.
Pity.
I was like, okay. And then he just slowly shuffles away.
I just scroll down and all I see is that frog statue.
Yeah.
Obo deliberately. Ah, shoot. Uh, hmm. Oh, I accidentally turned Obo.
I thought you're just helping everyone with directions, just pointing the way.
That's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm just pinging every now and then, like, this is where we are.
Yeah.
Alright, let me fix Obo. There we go.
I'm just gonna sprint to the exit.
Alright,
All right.
let's get out of here.
Ruins.
Oh, I got terrified for a second. I was like, what the fuck is that?
It's the dead owlbear.
That's a dead owl there.
Is that body still there or is it charred now? Oh.
Hey, there's 2 of me.
Yeah, sorry, I was just deleting the ones that don't have auras and everything.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
Yeah. The owlbear probably shows signs of feeding. Some things have been feeding on it, but
Okay,
it's such a huge carcass that nothing's going to drag it away.
gotcha.
And then, yeah, you guys head off. You're heading back to where are you going?
do y'all want to take a short rest here or like head back to town?
I mean, we could always just, camp in the woods. Oh, wait! Vasar, don't you have gems to sell? We should probably go to town to sell the gems, right?
Yes, we should.
All right. Heading back to the Village of Red Tower. Yes.
Do we want to scan for any signs of like human life as we're going through, or just go to town and forget about it? Actually, never mind. Let's just
Yeah,
go
we're
to
not
town.
we're not in a position to fight, so
yeah,
So
never mind.
there are
I
people.
cracked my statement.
yeah.
Yeah.
As we get back to town, Vasar would like to try and find. I don't know. Would there be a jeweler in this type of town?
Probably not. Probably not a jeweler specifically, but
Would
yeah.
would there be like a general goods store?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Vasar would try to find just some sort of like general goods store. Try and pawn off these carnelian gems.
That's good. Yes, you can do that. Did you record what their value was? I can find it.
50 GP each.
Okay, that sounds right.
Yeah.
They will. The general store offers you 45 each for them. You are kind of aware of what their value is, but that's the price that they're willing to pay.
Can I pat him on the back and cast guidance just in case?
Yeah.
What does guidance do?
Gives you a 1d4 if you make a check, ability check.
Can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah.
To say they're worth 50?
Sure. Give me that intimidation check plus the 1d4.
All right.
You're right. 50. Sure thing. Here you go.
So I get 100 gold out of that.
Mm-hmm. Did everyone go to the shop with you?
I followed him. Yeah.
Bria would have went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the 100
Yeah.
for the 2.
Now, is this the same place that we bought the potions beforehand, or was that a different shop?
I think that's a different shop. Yeah.
Okay.
Quite the journey.
I will go and try and find that shop
Mm-hmm.
and buy 2 more potions.
Okay. Yeah, on your way. So I think can't remember if you guys ever went. If you had been going to there's like a lady who lives out in the woods. Who sells potions. I think that may have been who you were going to. But on your way out of town, you see the constable and like a good 6 or 7 guards. They're all standing together. They see you and start like rushing over with their weapons drawn. Stop right there, and they stand. They stop about 10 feet away and kind of fan out around you a little bit.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay. And you said it was the constable?
Yeah, the constable and like 6 or 7 town guard.
Oboe's gonna kind of slowly take a couple steps back and just sit behind Vasar.
Vasar will like bulk himself up and kind of say, "And what did we do wrong?"
The constable steps forward, and he's kind of he's like the wrong side of 40, so he's a little bit softer. Doesn't quite have that same big burly look to him, but he just like tightens his belt a little bit, walks up, and looks at you and like looks over your shoulder at Bria, Word is the Green One's been casting spells on our humble townsfolk here. Now we get our fair share of adventurers, but that sort of behavior, I'm afraid you're going to need to come with us.
Bria just has a face of, I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I stealthily cast guidance on Bria?
I mean, they're going to hear you chanting, or at least, yeah.
Okay, I won't then. I don't know how they'll feel about that.
What is the punishment for this crime?
Depends on if you'll be doing it again or not, or if we think you'll be doing it again. We don't like repeat offenders here. They don't last long.
What proof is there that she casted a spell?
The blacksmith's own words. The blacksmith is aware. I mean, even either way, if you cast a spell on someone, they know. But the spell's description even says the blacksmith is aware that this shit.
Yeah, when you cast friends when it's over, they specifically know magic on them.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, like they wouldn't know which person did it, but they do know magic cast on them.
Yeah.
So now they're just guessing at who did it.
The one they were talking to the most. She was talking to the most. She was her guess. Yeah.
Obo is gonna take a step forward and say, if we give back what we bought, would she forgive us?
That's between you and her. As for us, it'd be a 25 gold fine. Should it happen again? And he looks at Basara, and he's seen enough action that he's not immediately cowering like most people would, and he kind of looks you in your dark eyes. Is it going to happen again?
It shouldn't.
It won't. And he you can see him kind of gripping his sword a little bit more forcefully. And then he's just standing there expectantly.
So who's gonna be the one paying?
Yeah, Basar turns and asks.
Because I had nothing in this.
As I assume we're all huddled up, talking. Is that where? Well, I'm gonna ask. Do you think that we could give him stuff in compensation for the gold?
I think they might just want the gold.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way.
As you're huddling, they've now completely encircled you with the 8 of them.
Are you gonna pay for this, Obo? Since it kind of involves you.
Obo holds up his 1 gold piece and says, "This is all I have."
Visar's gonna reach down, take the 24 of his gold, and just turn around and give it to the constable.
Yeah, the constable takes it, puts it in ups that he has. I'll be keeping an eye on you as long as you're in town. I suggest you conclude your business, get your rest if you need it, which it certainly looks like you do, and then be on your way. And they turn, and most of them turn and leave, except for 3 of them. Or I guess 4 of them, 1 for each of you, kind of stand back and are 20, 30 feet away, but just watching you guys. You get yourselves a shadow while you're in town.
Maybe it's best we just get a place to sleep and then get out of here.
Do you think the inn we bought, that room, is still, we can still sleep there? We only bought it a couple hours ago. Actually, wait, no. Is it 24 hours for those inns? Just that question. 'Cause I know
Maybe we
bought-
should Maybe we should just get some camping supplies and stay out of this place as much as possible. I'm not such a fan anyway. It'd make a much better forest than a town.
Yeah, I should probably find a cozy spot in the forest. I didn't really like those weird furniture things anyway.
I mean, I could just charm them all. It's what I'm good at.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd be very happy with us doing that again if we get caught.
Yeah, let's just leave them alone for now. I'll come back and make the place go away later.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look up to Obo and say, "Don't worry, we're gonna get your gold back." All right, no, sorry.
Okay.
Looks up at a mirror that's facing down. We're gonna get your gold. We're gonna get that one gold piece back.
Don't you worry, buddy.
Vasar will turn and look down at him and say, "I know how much you owe me," and then just turn and continue walking towards the old lady's house.
Obo will take that as an intimidation check, and he will fail.
All right. Yeah, you head out to Serpentine.
Do we have any camping supplies?
I don't think.
Other than I think I might have like a bedroll or no, I don't even think I got a bedroll.
Well, explorers packs have bedrolls in them already. Just don't have an actual tent.
I have food rations, but that's it. A tinderbox. So we have everything but a tent, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. We would just need a tent.
How much gold does everybody have?
I got 55 right now, and I have a diamond that's worth 50 at some point.
I have 5 silver pieces.
I have 15 gold.
Okay.
I got these blueprints from those goblins for their shack. We could get some wood and just build us a shack somewhere.
Yeah, they made theirs out of an upturned carriage.
Yeah, like we could build maybe a shack close to the Scarlet Citadel, and we could just go back and forth.
I like that idea. Where are we gonna get the wood, though?
I mean, the houses here are built out of wood. Somebody has to sell wood.
Do they have any, what are they called? Pallets? That we could just break wood off of? And build like a pallet house or something?
Keep it in town, perhaps. We could make it a whole pallet town.
I mean, they definitely have some sort of wood
Yeah.
industry down there on the bottom.
There's a mill down on the south side of the town. So if you guys wanted to buy wood, you could probably buy some there.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
sounds like our best bet. That's all I was gonna say.
No. But were you gonna hit up Zula first?
Yes.
Yeah.
I definitely want at least one healing potion.
Yes. See, healing potions, what are 50 base cost? She sells them at a 10% discount. She sells them for 45. And as you're talking to her, gosh, I know I had a picture of her at one point, but I can't find it. She's a human, but she's just very, lady who lives in a hut with no road to it outside, in the woods. She got that kind of look. Um, she does ask if you've come across any owl bears.
Yes, we have. Is there something you need?
Well, perhaps if you I find something in the diet of the owl bears around here. They tend to produce these peculiarities in their digestive system. It's called the bezoar. And it is a she like goes to one of her like tables and pulls it up, and it's like this kind of like waxy, um, you know, like little looks like the size of like a small stone, but it's kind of waxy. And she kind of like scrapes a little bit off of it. Um, they're quite intriguing in their magical properties, and I'd pay well for one if you bring them back to me.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Hmm. Visar's also going to ask, is there anything else you might have that would be of use in the dungeon?
Hmm. Oh, is that where you're going?
Yes.
Jeez. Well, I've got various potions. What would you be looking for?
Hmm.
Obo's gonna like jump up and say something to help us fight.
Indeed. Well, hopefully those potions of healing will keep you in the fight longer. But
Yeah, unfortunately, we seem to go through them pretty quickly.
yes, indeed. This is what, the fourth time you've been back here? Third time?
I think third time back from the dungeon, yes.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, whether or not it's in your price range, it's a good question. I've got some potions of uh, healing that are a bit stronger. Um, even a potion of heroism, if you're the sort. A few potions of resistance to various things, poison, fire, the lot. And I could brew other things for you should you require with time.
Question, and Bria will step up. I've been collecting healing herbs to make healing. Could you make the healing potions for us if I give you the herbs to make them?
I could make them for you at a discount, sure.
How much of a discount are we talking?
Mm, another 5 gold off my price.
So that would make them how much?
40.
I will keep that in mind when I have more money.
You do magic things. You wouldn't happen to have the supplies to summon a familiar, would you? The owlbear you're talking about ate mine.
Oh, a pity. My apologies. Yes, I believe I have. What is it exactly you were looking for? And you're onto like actually, I don't know. Where are the? Do you know what the?
It's
It's
like
some
incense and
charcoal. It's 10
charcoal.
gold worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs, and then I need a brass brazier to
Mhm.
burn them on.
Does the brazier get uh used, or do you still have it?
No, it doesn't get consumed, and it would
Okay,
not something I can really carry around with me. So I'd have to. I
gotcha.
assume somebody
Obviously,
who casts magic might have one like sitting in their house.
yeah, she's got everything if you were went to for 10 gold. Yeah,
Okay,
for
I
her
will.
even for 9, she'll sell it to you for she'll at 10% discount.
I will happily give her the 9 gold then.
All right.
And then while they're talking, I'll spend about 10 minutes summoning Soot back to the world.
There you go.
Obo's gonna ask, do, do you know where we could buy, like, camping supplies?
I would assume the general store would sell the thing, those sorts of things.
They don't like us so much in that town. And I don't like that town.
Really? What did you do? She says with a kind of a curious smile on her face.
I don't know. Ivy just made friends with the blacksmith. Now he
Yes,
doesn't like. Now she doesn't like her.
I mean, Obo here, pointing to him. He wanted some help with something, so I just got friendly. Wink. She winks instead of actually saying wink. With the blacksmith to get what he needed, and then we left.
Wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge.
Are you? Yeah. I mean, are you? I'm assuming you're winking because you're saying that that wasn't exactly what you just did. You're not like being, you're not lying, trying to lie or anything like that.
Oh no, she's
Yeah.
flat out telling the truth. She's impressed
Yeah.
with what she.
Yeah.
Got
She
it.
chuckles. She goes, yes, they're a bit uptight.
Oh, extremely uptight. I mean, come on. This is one thing.
Well, as long as you don't bring that sort of behavior in here, I think we can be good friends and laugh at them from a distance.
Bria will put up a hand and say, "I solemnly, I will not do that with."
Camera spins around. Bria's got her fingers crossed behind her back now. Cool. Yeah, and she's like, yeah, well, I reckon you could still buy some stuff in the store if need be. That's most likely your best guess. Otherwise, you could try things. You could try Tobias, but he's a bit of a, I wouldn't say surly, but he has moods quite frequently.
Where can we find Tobias?
He's just she kind of points out to the woods. He's just on the other side of town. He lives a bit of a ways out, but there's a road that actually leads from town to his home. It's a hermit, I believe you might call him. Oh wait, no, he's yeah, no, that's right. Too many windows open. Close these. Nope, he's on the opposite side of the river, so he's down here, pointing at a map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess Obo's gonna turn to everyone, like the party, and say, "Do you want to go check out, see what Tobias is selling, or has?"
Did we learn this person's name at this?
Zula.
Oh, shoot! Why did I say Tobias? My bad.
Oh, Tobias is the hermit.
Yeah,
No,
Tobias
is the other person.
yeah.
I was just double checking this shopkeeper.
At first you said Zula, and I'm like, Azula? From
Yeah,
Avatar?
yeah.
And I was like, it's not right. So I just put Zula
Nope.
in it. Yeah, okay.
Zula, yeah.
Huh.
She kind of looks like a Zula. Let me see if I can find a picture. I guess not. It's not true. She looks more like a witch than she does like a princess of the Fire Nation.
Alright. Oh. Well, I guess we should probably go get that owl bear stuff and come back first. Get some extra gold on the thing.
She's just a forest lady.
Forest.
We should go check out Tobias's stock. Take a long rest in the woods. Get the Bezoar. I honestly don't know how to pronounce that. From the owlbear.
It's spelled this way.
Yeah.
Bezos.
I'd go with Bezor.
Bezos?
Yeah. Silent R. It's Bezos.
Okay, I'm gonna just call it oil gland. I'll still write out the name, but oil gland is so much easier to remember.
It is a
Bizarre. Bizarre.
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Let's go check out Tobias, see what he's selling, and then long rest in the woods, get the Bezor, come back and sell it, and make a plan from there.
Sounds good.
Good with everybody else?
Works for me.
Sure.
cool. Yeah, heading down. So do you go through the town, or are you going around the town?
Is
I guess
there a
you kinda
way
have
that
to-
we
you kinda
can
have to-
get
you can-
around, like,
Yeah.
over the water without
Not
going through town?
nearby. I don't think so. Yeah, I think you gotta go through. And I mean, walking through, the guards just like I said, four of them just shadow you.
I was gonna say, make it very
Yeah.
conspicuous that we are just walking through.
Yeah.
Bria will just wave at the guards.
Yeah.
You know, like with the finger wave near her eyes, trying to be all cute.
Yeah. They keep following. Yeah, you walk through town. Um, uh, Oboe, since it's probably relevant for something you're kind of thinking about, something you mentioned earlier. As you walk by this round building over here, um, you notice that all of this like debris and detritus surrounded by it is hunks of metal and like used pieces of equipment and things like that. That's all like you know, it's seems like it's kind of like a one man's trash is another man's treasure sort of thing, where it's like this is all used things or broken pieces of metal and machines, but they're all just kind of like they're strewn about in a way that seems like nobody's taking the time to go clean them up. So they're there intentionally. You guys cross the bridge and head out down the road to Tobias' hut.
As we're walking through, like, towards the hut, I just want to, like, nudge on Bizarre and say, hey, do you remember the big old pile of, like, metal and junk back there? I think I could probably make us some stuff, and maybe I could make something to sell.
Okay. We'll figure that out once we're done here.
Okay. And he's gonna just waddle over to Phoenix and Ivy and tell them the same thing. Just the metal junk back there, you can probably make something out of it and possibly sell something.
I mean, I'm usually not down for metal, but whatever.
Hmm.
I mean,
All
we
right.
probably need some money.
Uh, I don't have any paper, do I? I don't. All right. He's gonna knock on his head and say, all right, I'll keep something in mind.
Are you shuffling around for paper?
No, I don't have any papers. I don't have any way to.
Well, I've got some parchment on me. That's why I was asking.
Oh,
If you were like shuffling around and couldn't find any.
Obo, I guess he'll walk up to you and say, hey, do you have any, like, paper I could borrow just so I could write down and scribble ideas for what I can make?
Sure. And he'll reach in his pack and pull out a stack of parchment and hand you one.
But he's gonna grab it and be like, yes! And he's gonna shove it in his little bag and carry along his way. Alright, that's all.
All right. Yeah. So you head around. You get to that hut. There's an elderly-ish gentleman who's sitting out front, like on a stump that he could, like, looks like he just finished chopping some firewood. There's a stack of firewood next, in the stump next to him, and he's kind of packing a pipe and beginning to light it as you walk up. And he kind of eyes you warily because you're four strange looking people, or three strange looking people and a nerdy dude in the hood.
As
And yeah.
as we're walking up and he's lighting his pipe, starting to light his pipe, looking at him, I'll snap my finger and light his pipe.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah,
There you
thank
go.
you, I suppose. What can I do for you? He stands up and puts like the stump in between him and you guys, and has his hand kind of drifting near the axe, just out of an overabundance of precaution.
We heard Zula said that you might have some stuff for us to buy. Maybe some camping gear.
Um, hmm. He kind of eyes you up and down, especially Basaris. I'm not a shopkeep per se, but I think I've got some camping supplies. If that's what you need.
Show
Yeah.
us
What
what you
is it you're
got.
after?
I think we need either a tent big enough for all four of us, or something comparable.
Hmm. Well, I don't know about a tent that can fit all of you, but got a couple tents that might fit a pair. Three if that fellow curls up, nodding at Obo.
Oboist his ways back.
But I could get you a couple tents. And what else was it you needed?
What else do we need?
Um,
Mm,
we can light a
If
fire and stuff.
Yeah, the
if
fire is no issue.
I have food rations.
if we want fresh food, we might need some cooking supplies.
Oh, is that a tool set? I can make cook utensils.
Yeah, I was gonna say cook. I think there are thingy in there, chefy.
Yeah, I can make them. So I just need an hour to do it.
Well, we've all got bedrolls, so I guess it's just the tents.
You, Tobias, would you recommend anything else that we might need for camping?
Well, it depends on what you're after, but sounds like if you got a tent over your head, a bedroll under your body, and some food in your belly, that's what you need.
Well, Phoenix was just thinking about rope. What about
Oh,
rope?
I have rope.
Okay.
Uh, Obo is gonna ask a question. He's gonna look up to him and ask, if we find any owlbear claws by chance, would you happen to want them?
He kind of shudders at the mention of owlbear. I just as soon see nothing from those beasts as possible, or as little of those beasts as possible.
They give you trouble?
He turns and looks at the front of his hut, and you can see where he's just like repatched or built, like rehung the door, and there are like giant claw gouges in the front. From time to time, yes, they do.
Um, Maybe we could make a trade.
What would that be?
Maybe we see what's up with these owl bears if they're nearby. If you know where they're at, we could always try and make sure they don't bother you anymore.
They roam all over the White Forest. They're pretty common in these parts.
Hmm. Well, if they're common, that means we can easily get more of those
Bizwars.
Bezwires. Yeah. Okay, that could be. That could
Better
be.
what now? No.
That might be a good way for us to get some money if they're common.
Common dish, as any like large predator is going to be.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's just not kill too many. I don't really want to mess up nature.
Yeah, two of the party want to go hunting. The other two are like,
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
The druid's
I
like,
mean-
I don't know about this hunting thing.
I mean, I'm fine with you hunting if you're going to use it. That's how nature works. Things eat things, but I also don't think we should go through on a killing spree. But if we were to take a couple down, they could feed us for a while too.
Yes, we would need to use every part of the owlbear if you did decide to go on a spree, she air quotes, and taking down 2 maybe. We're not gonna waste.
Obo's just gonna hold up his crossbow and look semi-maniacally, and you see, like, oh yeah, I can make use of every single part of that owlbear.
So we'd be wanting the tents then, or you just talking about hunting?
How much for the tents?
2 gold pieces for the pair.
Okay. As Visar reaches in and pulls out 2 gold pieces.
And they are. Yeah, 20 pounds each.
Obo's
Pretty
just
heavy.
gonna hold open his bag of holding.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Alright, let me add that. 2 tents.
Yeah, I put it in mine.
Oh, okay. I'll just have y'all keep track of it then. And just keep notes inside the bag of holding. Alright, I guess we should go find a good spot to camp out. Do we need to, like, check for a good spot, or does it really matter where we camp out?
Well, who's going to do the searching?
I imagine Poison Ivy would be the best at it.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that
Yeah.
Bria would be doing it.
Okay, why don't you give me a survival check?
Okay.
Trying to cast guidance. Oh well.
Nope,
No,
I don't find anything.
I mean you find this, you find the spot. It's just not it's not prime real estate, but it's fine. It's right under like a raccoon den, so you just hear that like baby raccoons like screech chittering noise all night long. But it's fine.
I'll do better next time, but this is nice. It's nighttime noises.
Hopefully the thing doesn't scream all night. Oh.
Is that our long rest then?
Yeah, you can take your long rest.
Awesome.
Alright. Level
Now
up.
to fix the strength and the HP.
I gotta roll a hit die.
I hope it's good, because your HP is horrible.
I know it is.
I'll be right
Come
back.
on, Max.
I mean, that's bad. It was almost back for me.
Yeah. Mine's now 30. 30.
I have 14 now.
Lay on hands. I can now go up to 15 HP. Hell yeah.
Don't forget to fix your strength score, Josh.
Oh, yes.
Um,
Alright.
do we think we're gonna need chef's tools or culinary tools to make food?
But we don't have any fresh meat right now, so
I'm just asking because it takes me an hour to make them, so it's best to make them ahead of time.
Well, I mean, if all else fails, like once we finally catch things, while we're like dressing them and skinning them or whatever, you do that. It's not like major right now.
Hmm. I guess I'll still hold on to the bag of holding for now.
Just had this open and I forgot it already.
Oh, sweet! I actually get basically all my spells. There we go. All right, and I also took alarm, so forever, like in the dungeon, when I take a short rest, I can just put an alarm spell somewhere. I think everything else is done.
take Scorching Ray or Flaming Sphere with me.
Could you take both?
I could. I'd have to drop a level 1 spell. See, I could probably drop. I could drop
Well,
Chromatic Orb.
don't you? Can't you? Isn't it like a druid? You can prepare a number of random spells,
Yeah,
so like
and
you
right
can
now,
know more and then prepare a few. I
yeah,
think.
that's what it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is what I'm preparing for after
Oh,
this long
okay.
rest. But yeah, because I have both of those. I added them both with my level up.
Well,
But I think,
Scorching Ray shoots out the 3 rays of fire.
yeah, it's a lot of burst damage. Where Flaming
Yeah.
Sphere is a concentration spell where you can keep doing
Yeah,
damage
you'd
every
have to
turn.
slam it into people for it to
Yeah.
actually hurt people. Maybe take the ray. I think that might work better.
All right, Ray it is. Nope, until level 6, I got to take all fire spells. After level 6, every spell's a fire spell.
Oh, nice. All right. All right. I guess before he gets back, we should probably
Talk shit about me. I'm back.
no. All right. Let me actually update. So,
Do your thing.
but
Talk all the shit you want. Ooh, okay. Obo rolled a 10 for his attack. Nice.
Also, Josh, I would highly recommend you get some kind of con modifier for the next
Yeah, I
level
was
up so
thinking
you can
about
get
picking.
some good health.
Yeah, I was debating on for level 4 if I'm taking getting my int to 20 or if I was going to take a feat, because if I take a feat that bumps my con by 1, that bumps me up to a +1 at least.
Ooh, the int to 20 though. That
Yeah.
might be better.
Well, and see, and I'm kind of holding out. I'm hoping that somewhere down the line we can find what the heck is it? The thing that sets your constitution to like an 18 or whatever it is.
Oh, like the parapet of health or something like that?
Yeah.
actually, I think by 11th level, I can build a amulet of health and then give that to you, and it'll set your health to. What does amulet of health do? I can't remember.
I think that's the one I was thinking of. That it's one of the things that sets the con.
Okay. Yeah, I think it sets it to either 18 or 20. So you'd have.
I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not 20. It's either 18 or 19.
Oh, it's 19. Yeah.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still
No magical item sets things to 20. I wish. Well, except for the giant strength belts that you get to like 29 strength, which is ridiculous.
Oh, I have the ogre. Make the ogre ones, not that one. All right, I'm good. I don't have anything else to do.
So do artificers prepare spells as well, right?
Yeah.
Thought so.
My current setup. Let's see. Yeah, I'm mostly taking utility spells, with the exception of catapult, because that's a lot of damage. But
Well,
grief's
good,
a lot.
because I'm mostly damage spells. I have some utility though. I got detect magic, mage armor, floating disc.
Oh, that's not a bad one. All right. Oh, I should probably reset my spell slots. There we go.
Did everyone recover their missing HP and strength scores?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to use my what do you call it, infusions to have replicate magic item and repeating shot, and I'll just put the gem in my pocket.
For the gem from the serpent.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot right now.
Okay.
Are you repeating shotting your crossbow?
Yes. I'll
Brilliant.
get a +7, which is pretty
Holy
great.
shit, man. That's
+7
crazy.
to attack rolls with your crossbow?
Yeah, because it takes my
Nice.
as long as the weapon's magical, and it takes my intelligence modifier, and it's a magical, so it's +1. It's pretty crazy.
And since it's a repeater, if I remember correctly, you don't have to waste time reloading, so he just could
Yep.
an infinite.
I'm hoping to get a heavy crossbow at some point for that. Let me make sure I set it up correctly. Yep. Cool. Alrighty. Are we all set and ready to go?
I think so.
I'm good.
Same here.
Alright. Whenever we all wake up, you're gonna Obo is gonna be furiously scribbling on that piece of paper. And he's gonna shove everyone awake, and he's gonna show this picture of this weird skeleton looking dog, and say, I had this crazy dream, and I think I can make this giant monstrous contraption to help us follow and fight.
Visar's just gonna be, you woke me up for this?
Dude, I don't care what you do with whatever stuff is you like. Can you please just let me sleep?
Obo's gonna mildly sad, and he's gonna say okay, and go back to his corner and sit down and continue scribbling on his little sheet of paper.
And Bria will try to go back to sleep.
What villains? You guys sleep in. You're clearly evil.
Well,
True heroes always seize the day. I like it. It's just the subtle things.
Alright.
Yeah, you guys sleep in a little bit.
a long rest followed up by a short rest.
You gotta
But,
regain
That's the
when-
cost of sleeping in.
When Bria wakes up again, she'll walk over to Obo and say, just for future reference, please, for the love of the gods, don't wake me up early. Your drawing looked great, but please don't wake me up early. Can you do that for me?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you, it's okay.
Visar will start putting away stuff and getting ready for the day. Look over and ask, so, am I going to be the one diving into the owlbear to get the bezoar?
I mean, I can help you if you want. I did grow up as...
I'll hold up my little dagger and say, I don't mind going in. That thing was pretty yummy.
So the
see if I can do that.
plan is right now to go get the bezoar and then come back and sell it. Did we
Yeah.
want to see if we can hunt another owlbear in the meantime? Like,
I'm
on the way there and back.
I'm kind of down for that.
I mean, if you want, I could keep an ear out, see if I hear anything while we walk. Or, look for tracks. I could do that.
Hmm. I don't really think it's if I. Well, I'll just cast guidance once, I guess. So if you do multiple rolls, then one of them will be better.
Well, I mean, technically, you could do it before every single roll, because it's a cantrip.
Yeah, that is true. I just don't know how Henry's gonna rule it if I can.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine, right, Henry? Wink.
If you remember, if you can get it off, I cast guidance before they roll. That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna have a macro for guidance and just click it.
There you go. Yeah.
I just have a macro for it. Confirmed.
Yeah. I mean, and like with guidance too. It's funny because I literally, not literally, might have been yesterday. I was just scrolling through Reddit, and it was the D&D subreddit, and there was a DM asking about a player who wanted to just have guidance cast constantly, always, like never without ever having to say it.
Oh.
And I was just like, oh, that sucks. And
Uh,
because it's like what, a minute? I think the duration for guidance is like 60 seconds.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you have to do it right before something happens.
Yeah. So if
Yeah.
you say you're casting guidance before somebody does something, I have no problem with that. Like that's fine. Just assuming that it's always going to be cast is different. But yeah, that's fine. Like if you say like I'm going to cast guidance, or if somebody's like I'm going to do this, can you guide me or like anything like that? That's cool. It's a cantrip. Use it like use it how like that's how like Echo used it a lot. Echo used it on like most roles, didn't she?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as long as you say you're doing it, I don't care how often you do it.
Okay.
That's what cantrips are for. Yeah.
So you don't
Assuming
mind.
that it's always cast, so it's a different thing. Yeah.
Okay. You don't mind if I say it as they're doing something.
That's fine.
Okay, thank God.
I mean, is it like is it a full action to cast? Like, is it 6 seconds?
Yep.
It is an action. Yeah.
6 seconds is fine. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's like not a super tense situation where a 6-second spell is going to be, as long as it makes sense, that's fine.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you ruled it as I had to do it before, which is why I was so trigger happy with it, where I'm just like, I cast guidance. Okay.
This way. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Alright.
Another thing.
Around, I guess I'll cast it. That's all.
Along the lines of using an animal for all of its pieces, there is this other supplement stuff I got that was called Hammond's Harvesting Handbook, and it talks not only about the bezoars. The bezoars are like a Scarlet Citadel specific magic item anyway, so they just exist in the Scarlet Citadel adventure, and then also in the more greatly in the world of Midgard. But in terms of like actually, if you want to harvest any monster or anything like that for bits and pieces, that's always an option too. There's a different thing that we could use for that, but that's its own skill, tools, and stuff. But getting the Bazaar, I'm gonna say it different every time. I assume that Bazaar has a knife, or he can use Obo's dagger and cut it out. Yeah.
I do have a dagger from an enemy.
There you go. Yeah.
So I mean, I
can
can just use that to slice it open. Okay.
But going forward, if that's ever like a skill or something you guys are interested in like developing, that you're just gonna like start, Like there are things you can turn into magic items, potion components, all sorts of things, like from different animals. Just skipping around. A carrion crawler you could potentially get, and then each thing also has value too. So if you want to make some money, you can then sell the stuff. You have to succeed at a check to like harvest stuff, but carrion crawler, two things you can potentially grab from a carrion crawler. It's guts, which are just local healers can. I guess that's more just selling. But a lot of the stuff you can just be sold, but then other things can be like turned into magic items used as potions, chimera dragon wings. Can make them. Yeah, exactly. You can make smaller creatures fly. Yeah.
Aw, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, cloak or hide can be turned into a cloak of displacement. So there you go.
Oh yeah, if we run into a displacer,
So, yeah.
I imagine.
If you guys want stuff, that's always an option. Heading back to the external ruins of the Scarlet Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And who is Bria looking for stuff?
Well, if Visar didn't need help getting the Bazor out of the owlbear, she would kind of like look around the perimeter to see if she could see any other owlbear tracks that are fresher.
Okay.
To see if maybe like another one has come by.
Yeah, it's gonna take him probably I think like 10 minutes to get it out, clean it off, clean himself off and everything. So yeah, you could take 10 minutes and give me that survival check while he goes in and
I'll cast guidance for the survival check.
will Basar, will you give me a con saving throw?
Oh my.
Maybe I did the wrong person.
We take what's that, 2 poison damage from just like getting a nick from this like rotted corpse that is just kind of. Oh, are you immune to poison now?
I'm immune to disease, and I am resistant to necrotic damage.
I think you're fine then. Actually, I think it's fine. You're fine.
Okay, so I don't take any damage.
No, you're good.
Okay.
It just grosses you out, surprisingly. The guy who does blood sacrifices, just for some reason, like it's because it's not fresh. This isn't a fresh kill, so it's like there's no benefit in this. You're just getting something out of it. Getting an object. There's no spiritual benefit. Yeah, it's nasty.
I didn't infuse my servant, so he doesn't need to be here.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna leave him somewhere so that I have that token. Actually, no, I think it's like.
Did you say I need to make a survival?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It is with guidance.
Oh, it's a natural 20, so I don't technically need it, but I'll roll it anyway. That's a 29.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You find some owlbear tracks.
Are they fresh? Like they're not? Are they made from the owlbear that's dead or another owl?
They look like they're made from a different owlbear. They're more recent. They're a little bit smaller, but not by much.
So I will move people over and say, I found some fresh tracks. Fairly recent. You can follow these to probably find the owlbear that made them, if y'all are interested.
Let's go hunt that thing.
I assume Visar's already done. Is now done with his surgery.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, you got a Bazaar of the dire owlbear.
Ooh.
Well, dire. Make sure that's not just
It's like a normal owlbear, but dire.
It's these are serious circumstances.
Actually, I should say deader.
Very deader.
Much more deader.
I will also say I saw a wasp somewhere in my room, so if I randomly disappear, I am addressing that.
Vasar, over or under?
I'm sorry, what?
Just pick over or under.
Um, gonna go under.
Cool. Good. All right.
Okay.
No worries. Yeah, you got the Bezoar.
The over Bezwar.
How much is it? Or will we figure out the price later?
Yeah, you figure out the price later.
Okay.
God damn it. All right. Well,
Are we going to go on another, or do we go back in there and see what we can find in there?
I'm ready to take a break from this horrible place for at least a day. Let's go find this other owl. I'll and Ivy will just stand at the front as she, uses the track she found to just follow them into the forest wherever they go.
Okay. Will you give me another survival check?
I'll guidance it.
Have that as a soundboard. I'll guidance.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11, 12.
And yeah, you follow it into the woods. 1 second.
Did we want to make up a marching order for when we inevitably run into it? Or when we
Sure,
hopefully run into
and
it?
Ivy will push Besser straight to the front.
While she's doing that, he's just gonna reach over and just grab her arm and drag her with. Since she's the one making all the checks.
Fine. And she will literally use it like a shield.
So who's leading? I guess the two of you are.
I mean, we could walk side by side, can't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, Bria would definitely run behind Besser if she...
Immediately, yes.
So Bria's following the tracks. Vasar, will you give me a perception check?
Oh, guidance. Yeah. I guess it's just implied at this point. I don't think it's gonna help.
Yeah, no. Cool. Yeah, so you're walking through the woods, and there are these like vibrant flowers on some of these trees and some of these bushes, and as you get close, they like with an audible give off this like burst of pollen, and will all four of you give me a con saving throw?
Oh boy.
It's a DC 13. Yeah, that sounds about right. So you guys all like, wave it out of your face. I think Basara and Obo just like, well, I think for some reason the bushes are at the right height where Basara is above this pollen burst and Obo is underneath it, but it gets Bria and Phoenix right in the face, and Bria kind of like waves it off, and she's like, a tree lady.
She's plant.
Yeah. So she's just like, oh, okay, that's not very nice. Whereas Phoenix just starts like coughing and choking, and where is it? Where did it go? You take 1 level of exhaustion. You develop a rapid onset of dry hacking cough. So and then a separate level of exhaustion,
Oh.
and then you make a new saving throw every minute until you succeed or die from exhaustion.
Oh wow.
Holy shit. Okay.
Or somebody can try to help you with medicine check. Ouch.
Does guidance count for that?
You can't guidance on saving throws, unfortunately.
Damn it.
But
Okay.
somebody can try to like medicine check you.
I don't
has
have
good-
proficiency in medicine.
I don't either, but my wisdom is high enough that it may help. Can I medicine?
Nice. So you have advantage on your next saving throw. But you guys have 60 seconds, so you can keep going. Keep looking.
Okay.
How do I? Where is it to turn exhaustion on?
I don't
Isn't
know.
it in settings?
Courtney would know, I think. I don't know.
Might
Feel
not
like
be a
that.
status effect on the settings.
Yeah, it went from 0 to 60 fast. Like, oh, it's just exhaustion. That's fine. It's like, oh no, keep trying to save until you save or die.
I was like, 1? Okay, we can live with that. Keep saving. What?
Yeah. Or die.
I mean, at least
Man.
it's 6 levels of exhaustion before you die.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Show exhaustion. Oh,
Let's see that exhaustion.
there you go. Level 1.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, Bria stops and like pulls out a rag from her pack and pours a little bit of water on it and starts like rubbing off the pollen from your face. As your face is just like coated in this like I don't know, green and pink pollen.
Obo's a little confused because it went over his head and he didn't see any of it or smell it.
Yeah.
So he's looking up. He's like, "What happened?"
You just see like Bria just kind of wiping face gently, tries to.
All right. Yeah. So what's the plan? Are you guys just stop and kind of help him out, or would you guys can keep going forward?
I figured
Press
this
on.
was a wipe and walk. I know that sounds.
So the camping thing, yeah. There's a backpacking term. I was a wipe and walk. I was behind schedule, so okay, you gotta do what you gotta do. So it went 2 of you, and I'm matching you and you. Yeah, cool. Yeah, will you give me another on saving throw as you guys keep walking?
Yep.
Phoenix with advantage. There you go. You're good.
Woo. So do I stay at 1 exhaustion then?
You stay at 1 exhaustion though. Yeah.
Okay.
Forest is dangerous.
Forest is dangerous. Yes. Yeah. Cool. What else are you doing while you're walking? Is it just like, yeah, I guess how does this look? What does this look like?
I'm gonna be on high alert as we walk and just like kind of eyeball or all around, make sure nothing like runs up on us.
Okay. Will you give me a perception check then?
Sure. Boop, boop. Where is my perception? There we are.
Nice. Yeah, you can hear the sound of like it's a lot more kind of deep and louder than a branch cracking. It sounds like a whole tree trunk is like cracking as and then you can hear the clack of a beak kind of gummily chopping together up ahead and maybe like I don't know 60 70 feet ahead.
All right. Obo is gonna kind of like he's taken aback a little bit. He's gonna like grab onto poison ivy and he's gonna point in the direction of where he hears the sounds and he'd be like, I think there's something over there.
Do I see anything looking that way?
Yeah, you can see an owlbear that's like, got its front paws up on a tree as the tree is like bending a little bit, and it's just like chopping away at this beehive.
I grab Vesser by skin, whatever, and
This
I
antenna.
just and I just point to where the owlbear is.
Visar will move in front, but just kind of creep around through the trees.
Obo's
Alright.
gonna
Am I just
also
going
like.
by myself? Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh no,
also
Rhea will
stealthily.
follow behind you,
Will you
ready
guys
to do.
give me some stealth checks as you're moving?
Of course, and I'm sure everything's gonna be fine.
Totally.
Boy. How's
Hey,
my?
she didn't do much better than me.
No.
Doom.
All right, I guess I'm saying.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. This like tree, this dead tree that's fallen over is blocking the view of Obo. But you hear or you can see, I guess you see as you're sneaking past the owlbear's up against the tree and it like leans its head over around the tree and then just like locks eyes with Basar and then sees the other two because you're kind of like just angled behind him as well, and it just chomps, like sets itself down, takes a couple steps over, and then like goes back on its back legs and gives a big old roar. Black sheep, have you people?
All right. It's initiative time.
Yes, give me 1 second.
Yep.
All right, go ahead. Oof. Make sure you got your token clicked when you roll.
Oh, that's right. I bet.
You can roll again and I'll edit it to 10.
Yeah, skip it. Something seems wrong here. There's no way.
Basar. There you go. Basar, you're up first.
I think I might be a little too far. Yeah.
Pretty far.
Um. Just gonna move up 30 feet, right? Was it there or was it the one forward?
Right.
Yep, it was one more. There we go. And then he will do. I don't think I can do that yet. Has to be within 10 feet of me.
Not quite.
No. Okay, there's that. How about... What is that? What is that? I will cast as a bonus as a bonus action, Searing Smite.
Mm-hmm.
Which will give me 1d6 fire damage on my next melee.
Cool.
And I will just sit there and I guess ready my shield.
You take the dodge action.
Yeah, is that what it's called? The dodge action?
Yeah,
Yep.
dodge action
Yep.
gets disadvantage.
Okay, and then I will, take the dodge action.
Do it. Do it.
Do it now.
Yeah.
Oh, is it me? I didn't hear a over.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Let me see. I am going to 5 feet up, look to Vasar, and cast what I usually cast on him. That's it.
Nice. Oboe.
All right. He's in crossbow range, right?
Mhm.
All right. Do I take a shot with advantage?
You can since well, yeah, since it doesn't know you're there.
Okay. Ooh.
11. Wow, with a plus 7 too. 11. No. Yeah, it whistles over its head.
That's rough.
But the owlbear turns and looks at you and grinds its beak together.
I
Oh, go ahead. Did you want to do anything else?
um. I guess I'll move up a little bit closer. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Phoenix.
I'll run around the tree over here. And he's got a new spell to play with that he needs to play with. So he's going to say, tell the owlbear that we're going to make this nice and quick so it doesn't hurt. And cast Scorching Ray. 16.
Okay. A 16 hits. Ooh.
Do I have to roll it for each one?
Is it
There
because
we go.
it's 3 rays? Yes.
Make a range attack roll for each ray. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Okay.
that's a lot of damage.
So it hits once. Hits twice.
Twice.
3 times.
3 times a lady.
Hey, whoa. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I like it. I like it. Ah! Oh,
Jesus.
nice.
There we go.
Excellent. What a
20.
spell. What a
Oh,
spell.
and is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Okay. Then I ignite him.
Oh Jesus.
Okay. Okay.
And let me see. When you deal, I got to read it here.
Half the damage you originally took from the spell. Okay, and
Yep.
then the flames go out. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh shit.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Damage is coming in.
Yeah. All right. There it is. Level 3. That's when the magic happens. The damage happens. Off of.
Wait till he gets firebolt. I mean, not firebolt,
Yeah.
fireball.
Fireball.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
gonna be insane.
Fireball, the forest is gonna be gone.
Yeah. No, my beautiful forest. Ow, ow, burning, burning, fire, fire.
Pain.
Owlbear. I mean, I guess it's gonna like, yeah, an action, an action. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna freak out and try to like, yeah, try to roll on its fire part. Let's say so it'll take its action, but it'll move. That's not gonna go anywhere. It's just gonna take its action and freak out. Bizarre. Rather that than another 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Visar will just move up beside it and smack it. And then I need to roll what?
Yep.
An additional. What was it? 1d4. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. 1d6 fire damage.
Mm,
And
more fire.
actually, I'm going to do Unholy Smite on that hit, which will be an extra 11 necrotic.
Well then.
1d6 And then,
Another
add another 6 fire damage to that.
Ouch. Ow. You guys about to kill this owlbear without it doing any damage to anybody. Anything else for Vasar?
That'll be everything.
Rhea. Vanessa.
Alright, I don't want to use all my levels. So what I think I'm gonna do, Starburst. Pretty sure I'm within range. 60 feet, yeah, that should be good. Let me find it.
Charisma saving throw. Yeah, with the 7, it's kind of like, hey, not 20 though. That's good. Good saves. Oof. It's just save or nothing, right? Yeah. Yeah. Anything else for Bria?
Nope.
Oboe.
Oboe is going to hit his attack this time.
There you go. Yep.
+7. He better fucking hit.
Yeah. For 9.
For
Okay.
9.
This owlbear is looking real bad.
And
anything else for Oboe?
I'm gonna do a little maneuver and hop on the opposite side of this tree log. Yeah.
All right. Phoenix?
It's looking pretty rough. I think this time I'll just throw a firebolt at it.
Yeah, that will hit.
For
That will
8.
kill it. Yep. It's just like, yeah, you shoot a quick fireball at its face, and the feathers on its face like burn away, and you see this like creepy bird, featherless bird face, and it slumps to the ground dead, charred and dead. Yeah, but crossbow bolt sticking out of its side.
I'm sorry, Mr. Owlbear.
Damn, it's animal abuse.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it did no damage, so yeah.
it was eating. It was minding its own business eating, and you rolled up on it and just mutilated it. That's that's poaching. I don't know. I guess that's just hunting. It's not endangered. Is it owlbear season? Are there hunting season? It's probably not.
Hope not.
Vasar, since he's the closest, will using the knowledge that he gained from the last one, go into the same spot and try and cut out the Bezoar.
Okay. Do you want to harvest it for anything else, or just for the Bezoar?
Well, like what Bria said, she will really start everything. Like, willing to spend the day here, hide, meat, claws, everything.
Cool.
She doesn't want to waste it.
So, to appraise kind of what you can get from this thing right now, so one of you guys has to make an appraisal check then, and that would be.
There's no appraisal check.
No, it's not. It's just a type of I'm just trying to remember what type of beast. Are they monstrosities? It is a large monstrosity. So the appraisal check for this beast, its monstrosity, is a nature check. DC is 8 plus its CR, so it's 11. DC 11.
I got +6 unless someone's got better.
We'll let Phoenix do it.
And I think was that guidance for who was that guidance for?
It's gonna be for Phoenix. I basically put it out there just to say,
just preemptively.
It's open ended.
You just you see him like starting to chant the guidance spell, and then as you're deciding, nice. So you roll the why you met it, but 8, 3, 11. Yes, yeah, you met it. Yeah, you see Oboe like chanting, and then you're trying to decide who's going to do it. So he's like slowing the words down as he's chanting, so he can't finish it. And then you decide. He's like, okay, cool, speed step and guide. So, Fireboy Phoenix. Okay, cool. And then that means you know what you can harvest from it, which would be, where did it go? Oh, there. So yeah, the bees OAR. You can also harvest a large bag of feathers from it. Luckily, most of the feathers on its face are burnt away, but there's still some on its back that you can harvest. They're primarily good for like for bedding material. They're not great for fletching arrows. But you could sell them for a little bit. You could potentially harvest its liver, which is a potent medicinal ingredient, and then you could also harvest its neck, which yeah makes part of its carcass. Which is also can be crafted into a warning scarf or sold for a fair amount of gold. But it's going to be another dexterity. It's going to be a dexterity check with nature as you can add your nature proficiency. Whoever wants to do that. And the Zoar is just going to take time. Yeah.
So, are we all trying to harvest like all the high end stuff off the thing?
So what happens is you make the appraisal check to know what you can get if you harvest it. Then you make the harvesting check, which is just one check, and each item has a different DC to it. So if you roll, so say like the feathers is a DC 10, the liver is a DC 15, and the neck is a DC 20. So if you roll a 20, you get all three. If you roll 15, you get 2, and then the neck you destroy that part of the body, so you can't harvest that. So it's one check, and then how well you do determines how much stuff you get.
Okay, so if like one roll and a 15, that's it, and then the neck is necked off.
Exactly. Yeah.
It wouldn't be a survival check?
No, it's dependent on the type of monster.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
This is for its own.
It's a straight dex roll plus your nature.
Yes.
Does anyone have a particularly high dex?
I do, but my
Obo's dex is ridiculous, and nature is
nature's an ant, though.
I don't have any specialty.
And your dex modifier. So you get your dex modifier, and then instead it treats that skill would be, in this case, your nature.
So you would roll nature with a dex proficiency instead of
other way around. You roll your dex with your nature proficiency.
Okay, so you roll a straight dex check and then add whatever the nature is. Okay.
Yeah.
My nature is 0.
I think Obo should do it, honestly. His dex is the highest.
I have a 0 to nature, but I have 4 dex. So
you shouldn't have a 0 to nature because it's an int skill.
Nature is an int skill. You should have something. You only get a 0 in a skill.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so I should definitely do it then.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think guidance works on yourself. Do you have to?
I've seen people
That's
do
a willing creature.
Before.
You're a willing creature.
Okay, sweet.
You're chanting to, well, you're not chanting to a god because you're not a cleric, but you're chanting to, machine spirits to help you, and they give you help.
All right, and
13.
add a D4 to that.
Well, but he rolled a nature, so that wasn't his dex.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't your dex. That was the wrong roll.
You need just roll your dex and then add whatever. Just don't back in.
4.
Gotcha.
So 16.
Okay. And then
1d4. 19. Almost. So you get some stuff. Just not the neck. Yeah, that tissue, which kind of that part was burnt away by the firebolt anyway, so it's a little bit hard to make use of that leather.
Got it.
But you get an owlbear liver. You just write that down, and when it comes time, I'll let you know how much what you can get for it.
All right.
And a large bag of feathers.
Large bag of feathers. Cool.
Yeah. And then while you're in there, you can get the Visar's like standing behind you, arms crossed, like pointing out where to go to get the bees OAR, and
I imagine crawling inside the body because of how small.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you just see his tail, of his little tail wagging from inside. That's gross. And yeah, you come out with a little like the little bezo art. And where is that T6? It is a. Can you say that word? It is a. I'm gonna write it in Discord. How you say that? Somebody explain that to me. Because read more books. Houri?
I think it's just hoary.
It's a hoary
Yeah.
out there.
Okay.
Holy out. Yeah. First word,
I'm
man.
dyslexic. I'm not gonna be able to read.
Yeah, you got a
Google
hoary.
says hoary.
You got a bezoar of the hoary owlbear. That's what it's called in the book. That's good.
Well, once they're done with that, Bria would ask Phoenix to help her get some meat off this thing,
Mm-hmm.
just for like rations or something. He could like jerky it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, jerky is gonna take time, but you can get enough meat for you guys to eat and stuff. Yeah.
Or he could like roast some so we could check.
There you go. Yeah.
Eat now.
Obo is he's just like, as y'all are saying how to cook it, he's just gonna take a straight bite out of its raw flesh to eat.
Mm.
Hey, at least it's fresh.
As he's munching, he's gonna point up to the bee's nest with like a mouthful and just say, "What's that thing?" But like his mouth is full, so it's like muffled.
Yeah. It's like half. It's like 3/4 eaten. So there's just like this open top of a bee's nest that's dripping a little bit of honey on you guys, or not on you guys.
Are there angry bees around it?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
Phoenix will walk over and cast bonfire underneath the hive to smoke the bees.
Yeah. They all kind of go sort of dormant, or
They pass out, I think, something like that.
does it? Yeah. Does it make them? Does it like knock them out?
Well, if you go
It,
by the
it
bee,
disorients them so they don't know what the hell's going on.
well, if you go by the bee movie, it looks like they all just passed out in their little house.
With Seinfeld.
That's factual information.
See, exactly.
Obo has never seen a bee before, so he's kind of gonna like play with one because he's just trying to figure out what it is as it like lays on the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, Vasar, you want to reach up there and break the rest of that hive down? It's not much good anymore anyway.
Okay. And Visar will reach up and break it, like just pull down the rest of it.
Yeah. You can grab it down.
Here, Hobo, try this gold stuff.
Okay, and he just shoves a whole hand in and scoops out a glump of honey and just gulps it down.
Did you have a rumbly in your tumbly?
He's gonna kind of like you know when like dogs don't like what they're tasting and they do that weird thing with their tongue where they like push it out. He's gonna kind of go like that, and he's gonna be like, but this stuff is so sweet. What is it?
That's the point. It's honey.
He kind of swipes off his hand on the grass, and he's like, "Well, it's cool, I guess." He scrapes it off his hand.
Bria's gonna try to collect as much honey as she can in glass vial she has.
Yeah. The majority of the nest was eaten, but you could probably get like, a quarter of a potion flask worth of honey. So enough for a couple of cups of tea to sweeten up a couple cups of tea. But that's about it. It looks like probably the same amount was shoved into Obo's mouth and then like pushed spat back out. But yeah.
You don't know good taste yet, little kobold, but you'll learn.
He points at the owl bear. That's good taste. That it's something.
No, you have to try it with things. It accentuates flavor.
I'll consider it.
Are we gonna camp here, or do we head on back?
I mean, we haven't been gone that long, have we?
No.
You guys were walking for. I mean, it takes like it's like what a half day's march to get to the Scarlet Citadel.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys were probably marching for like another hour or two. So it's what you slept in. It's like mid afternoon.
I think we could finish up, trussing this. That's
Yeah, that's why I didn't know if we wanted to camp here, so we could just take our time. If we do,
that
I'll
is a
start.
good point.
If we do, I can start smoking some.
How long would it actually take for us to like truss up this owl bear to get all the meat off, and like maybe?
Good question. I don't know. I guess maybe the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah. Let's just stay here.
What are you gonna wrap it in? Are you just gonna carry chunks of raw meat? Like,
I mean, depending on how heavy it is, I can shove it all inside my bag of holding. It'll make everything messy, but
yeah.
It.
Do they have like elephant ear plants here? So we could just use that. Just put it
Yeah.
in leaves.
Yeah. Give me a nature check or a survival check. Survival.
I'll guidance that check.
I think you've rolled a 3 on every d4 you've rolled.
It's better than a 1.
It is.
Yeah. It's even better than 2. Yeah, you can find some big fern leaves or things that you can. Hey, there's even some right there that you can use to kind of wrap it up.
I do have a question. How much how many pounds of meat are we getting from this creature?
It's a good question. How big's an owlbear?
Aren't they like 400 pounds?
Yeah, I feel like they're pretty big. Like reasonably, you could probably 8 to 10 feet. That's not. I want to know if they weigh.
Pretty big creature.
Yeah. I don't know. You could probably get like 150 pounds of meat,
Good meat. Got
of
it.
usable meat. Yeah. Yeah, 150. That feels reasonable.
Kind of did tear through it as well, so there's probably a lot of like not so good cuts. Okay.
While
And it's an
Bria,
owlbear. Like predator meat isn't exactly the
Highest quality.
I think of predators, bears are considered some of the better quality.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, is it that predator meat is bad, or is it just that predators, because of how what the food chain works, that there are so few of them, they're not reasonable hunting. Something.
They're not reasonable hunting, and they also tend to be very, very lean.
Kind of gamey, yeah.
Yeah. So, but bears are not. Especially if it's depending on the season.
They're like herbivores. Yeah. And this one's just eating honey. Its meat's nice and sweet like. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah.
We kind of
Cool.
murdered it.
You get 150 pounds of owlbear meat.
While Bria and Obo are working on getting the meat, Phoenix would see if he could get Vasar to help him with that dead tree, breaking up, cutting up branches and making spits. And I'll just start making bonfires.
Okay.
Make 3 or 4 of them. So that way we can tie the meat up on the spits and leave it on there to smoke and roast over the night.
There you go.
I imagine it's gonna take I imagine it's dusk by the time we're like kind of getting to the final bits of cutting into this bear. So I'm gonna like cast a little light cantrip, or not light cantrip, but my light magical tinkering on my dagger so I can see what I'm doing. And just have like a little bit of light.
Oh. Yeah. You guys get some cooked. Are you cooking all the meat? All 150 pounds?
And I guess probably not all of it because like I said, I don't want to do more than 3 to 4 bonfires. I don't think I'm going to get 150 pounds of meat on that. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah, cook a
maybe,
good chunk of it.
yeah, we probably get what 20 pounds of bonfire. So if I made 4, we could do 80 pounds of it.
Okay.
Smoke it up so it lasts a little longer.
Yeah.
And then maybe put the still raw stuff in Obo's bag of holding, but I'll have like it completely in leaves and vines and stuff, so it'll actually stay in and maybe not get so messy.
I have a lot of random junk in there, so.
Yeah.
But
I
the
guess
thing
since
is,
there's
we
no
can't leave it.
oxygen.
We can't leave it in there that long though, because it will rot. So we can't just leave this raw meat in there forever.
Does it rot in a bag of holding?
Yeah, say because there's no oxygen. Will it rot?
Well, now this is just Critical Role stuff because this is
Okay.
the only time I've actually seen it. They left shit in there for months and everything rotted in it. I didn't know how that worked because it's technically like its own separate dimension with no oxygen or anything. So that's my only reference because I've never been in a game where it's been an issue before.
I guess
Yeah.
it'd be more of a question if there's like bacteria able to get on it and break it down.
True.
That can survive in an oxygen-free environment.
Which I only know of one that can survive. Well, obviously this is a game world, so it's different. But I only know of one creature, and it can survive for like 3 days. Can't survive for that long.
So like, with it, not tardigrades?
So
They're bear something. That's what they're
Yeah.
called.
So I'm looking this up, and there is specifically a bag of colding,
Oh,
which
Yeah, we
is
could get one of those to
a
keep
bag
meat.
of holding, but a refrigerator.
Yeah, it's pretty much a portable refrigerator for meat, but that's going to be way too.
Yeah.
We are
So
poor.
that to answer the question, yes, it does go bad in the bag of holding because otherwise a bag of holding wouldn't really make any sense.
Oh, you know what? Air can still seep through the opening, can't it?
I don't think so.
No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
How. I guess just realistically speaking,
Yeah,
eventually.
so let's just say like every day or every other day we need all this raw meat, and we'll
Yeah.
eventually get through all of it.
Okay.
All right. Well, where to next?
Well, I mean we're camping there, so that means XP.
XP. X. Oh, geez, XP. Where's my calculator? There it is. 175 apiece.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, owlbears are worth 700 XP.
Wow. Okay.
Get all the way to level 60 just killing boars.
All right, so that's 2 owlbear gland thingies, and what else did I harvest?
You got a liver and a large bag of feathers.
And okay. Also, how many pounds of meat is in my bag?
It was what we cooked 80 out of 150, so it would leave
Which
70.
they would have reduced. They would have reduced in weight by
Yeah.
Yeah, I
like
just need to know
50%.
how much is in there.
Is the cooked meat going in there too?
I assumed we would be carrying the cooked meat and all the raw meat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, cross contamination.
Yeah. So then just, what is that, 70? 70 pounds of raw meat?
All right. Let's see.
Oh, also, oboe. Ricky, over or under?
Uh, mm, uh, heads. You said under, right? Last time.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna go over. We'll see what the difference is.
Nice. Call.
Wow. Okay. Should I
Okay,
write
cool.
down over? Like,
No, you're good. Yeah, I'll keep track of that.
Okay.
I honestly don't know what that roll is for.
That's why I said over, so we could maybe figure it out.
Maybe it's an encounter.
Encounter
Maybe.
Yeah.
from a dead owl bear?
No, from something else.
Yeah, like there are random encounters you can roll for.
Yeah.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna write down everything we've done.
Alright.
Alright, I don't know about y'all, but Obo is super excited about his dream and his creation, and he would love to head to town and possibly try to get scrap metal to make his creation.
I mean, we have to go back that way to sell the beeswax or whatever. So yeah, might as well head back that way.
All right. As we're like, oh, we should probably do a nature check.
I was gonna say, would that technically also count as a long rest?
Yeah, you guys took a long rest. You're heading back the
Okay.
next day.
Yeah, I mean, we camped there. I assumed that
Yeah.
was long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just double checking.
Oh God, what the fuck is that? Huh. Sorry. The mysterious wasp
Oop.
creature I've discovered again. Oh.
Alright.
Uh,
I guess Vassar will take up point.
Okay. Yeah. And you get back, mid-afternoon to Red Tower.
Did we want to sell the bezoars first?
I think that would be smart.
And then
And
head
maybe
in.
see if they
Yeah.
will buy the.
I was gonna say, sell the bezoars first. Then see if in town there is a butcher that'll take the raw meat, and maybe the tavern will take the smoked meat.
ooh, yeah, that'd be good my money.
And then while that's going on, Obo and somebody else can tag along with him, can go to that little scrap metal area.
Yeah, because I gotta empty my bag anyway to put more stuff in it.
Yeah. And then is there anything else that we need to do in here?
We should probably see if Zula wants the liver when we sell her the bezoars. Bezoars.
Okay. Alright, so we will go to Zula first.
All right. Hey, you stroll back into town, and Zula's there, or stroll back into the region. She's at her hut, stirring a cauldron, making potions.
Bubble, bubble, toil,
Fire
and
and trouble. Yep.
trouble.
I'm just imagining Link to the Past.
Yeah. If four of you walk in, she nods.
Vassar will pull out the bezoar of the dire owlbear.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, sorry, go on.
he will say, how much would you be willing to give me for this?
She holds it up and kind of looks at it. Again, takes her thumbnail and kind of scrapes off a little bit like the waxy exterior from it. So gives a sniff. I reckon I could part with this, or I could give you this or give you 20, 25, in any case.
25? Alright.
Obo's gonna walk up and hold out his, and like kind of jump up a little bit so she can see it. He says, "What about
Yeah.
this one?"
She takes it, Does this kind of same thing again. 25 as well.
All right.
All right.
I mean, but these are prime examples, whatever they are.
Exactly. I mean, you're very welcome to keep them and use them in your own life, but 25 is my price. Or my offer.
Hey, Obo, show her the liver.
Yeah.
Obo is gonna pull out this big old owlbear liver, and you can see him like salivating as he like looks down at
Yeah.
it, and
Uh-huh.
he holds it up to Bizarre, and he's like, "Take it, please."
Yeah, she takes that. She takes it, let's kind of, grabs a hold of it and takes it. Oh, okay. Happily give you 10 gold pieces for this.
That's it?
And that's the going rate. As well, as I said,
Insight
you're
check.
welcome to keep it. Yeah, you can inside checker.
Okay, I did that. Boom. I gotta set that macro.
Yeah, seems legit.
Do we want to shop these around?
Something tells me we're not getting a better price for these types of things anywhere else around here. And that liver will go bad if we keep it.
I say we sell.
So we're getting 70 for these, right?
60.
60, yeah.
25, 25, and 10.
Was that a failed deception check there?
Yeah, she was trying to throw it in to maybe,
Gotcha.
if she forgot. Do I need to roll for that?
No, you're fine.
Okay, because she was just gonna say like, oh, just numbers if you agree, and she did.
She looks at you. You can count the 60 pieces I gave you however you like. If that's 70 to you, that's fine. But there's still 60.
Would you
Still.
take these feathers too?
Sure, like the sack of feathers. I mean, I don't really have much use for them, but
Bedding?
yes,
Maybe
my
like a
bet
nice
is.
blanket.
Um, no, she shakes her head. No, I don't think so.
Maybe Tobias will have more use for him.
Maybe. Would you want any raw meat by any chance? We have a lot.
More than just the liver.
I'll slam the bag on the counter and open it up just to show the giant cavity.
That looks
And she looks in the back,
beautiful.
holding it, and there's nothing because you can't. I don't think you can see anything unless you dink your hands
No,
in
you
and
can't.
grab
You
it.
have
Yeah.
to pull it out.
She looks.
but-
She looks. She looks at the open bag and then looks at you quizzically, like, "What a nice find." She looks at you smiling,
One
and then like
second,
looks at
and
your
then
friends like, "What is this lady?
Bria
What is
puts
this
her
guy
hand
doing?"
in and thinks raw,
Yeah.
and we'll pull out some raw meat. There's a lot in there, like 70 pounds worth.
She kind of pokes it with her finger. How much are you selling it for?
A gold a pound?
5 gold a pound? I don't know how to
She
sell it.
laughs. Yeah.
It,
She's like, "Good luck." Yeah.
it would probably be silver, maybe.
Copper, probably, like silver
Yeah.
coppers. I think a butcher could give us a ballpark number.
Yeah.
I think we go to a
Yeah.
butcher.
Let's take our 60 gold from here, conclude all that, and then go find somebody who'd be willing to buy all the meat from us. We could save a little bit for ourselves too. Of the smoked stuff.
Okay, you said you had a heroism potion?
Yes.
What is that?
What is it? Potion of Heroism.
Is it
Oh,
that? Just out of
let me see. You gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same direction, you're under the effect of the Bless spell. No concentration required.
Yeah, it's a pretty good potion, but I'm pretty sure we can.
It's probably out of our price range. I think we should probably just head to town and buy a butcher then,
Yeah.
and maybe
Okay.
sell the feathers. Not sure if they'd sell for it, but
I mean, Tobias might have a use for the feathers.
possibly.
Maybe he can make
Town
an
is on the
owlbear
way.
Maybe he can make an owlbear effigy that'll keep the owlbears away from his house.
Maybe. But since we have to go through town anyway, how about we butcher whatever the hell we meet back up, then go see how Tobias is.
You hit the butcher. Yeah, the butcher will take it at a silver a pound.
Yeah, that's about what I expect.
I mean, it's still pretty good.
7 gold.
Wait,
Yeah.
did we add up our gold that we got from the
Wouldn't
Bezoar and
split it up
stuff? 60? Between
Yeah,
4
60.
of us, that's what, 15 each? Yeah.
Yeah, I was figuring we'd just wait until we were done selling and then whatever the
Okay,
total was.
I'll write it down on my paper here.
Okay.
60 GP, and then the butcher's was a silver a pound for the raw.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So 7 gold.
So
Unless we want to keep some.
We have all this cooked meat, right?
I was thinking we could always do we could save some of the smoked stuff because we have what 80 pounds of that.
Yep.
I don't think
Probably
we
save, what, 20 pounds or so?
Yeah, so that would give us what 60 pounds to sell.
As we go through, I'd like to bring out my merchant scale and measure every single pound, just to make sure there's no mistakes. It's a little bit of a bloody merchant scale, but
Yeah.
Can we ask the butcher what he would like just an estimate of what we could get for the smoked stuff?
Yeah, he sells it at I guess to make the math easy, like 2 silver a pound.
Okay.
so you probably only buy it for 1. So you might get profits.
Did we
Still-
want to head over to the tavern and see how much they would be willing to buy it for? If he sells it for 2 silver a pound.
Are you trying to undercut him?
A little bit, maybe.
What
I mean,
villain?
hey,
Villain
if
his practices.
if we do it at like I don't know, 15 well, yeah, 15 copper. That's what, a silver and a half.
Yeah.
We could sell probably all 60 pounds to them. They
No,
get
we have to keep some of this meat for us as
yeah,
ration.
that we're keeping 20 pounds for ourselves.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, that's where the 60 comes in. I don't, did we want to do that, or did we want to sell it for 2 silver and see if they'll take it at that?
I say we start at the high end and then they can down.
Okay.
It's owlbear. They might not get that much.
That's true.
Didn't he say, or Henry said it was a common creature around here, though, right?
Yeah, common in the sense that, yeah, common in the, like, bears are common in Alaska.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, we could still, because not many people can kill him, I'm sure.
Are bears common in Alaska?
Common
I would
enough that
think
a lot of
so.
places actually they'll leave their cars unlocked in case there's a bear wandering around when you're out on the street.
There you go.
You can
Exactly.
hop in a car
Perfect.
real quick.
Precisely the little,
Same vibe.
Alaska.
All right. So let's head to the tavern then.
To the tavern. You're also, I forgot to mention it, but you also, as soon as you went in town, you were once again tailed by
Oh,
the
of course we were being tailed. I'm sure
Um,
Brea
as,
waved.
Yeah.
as we
She
head
always
to,
does.
as we head to the tavern, I'm gonna kind of like look up to the group and say, I think I'm gonna go check out that pile of metal junk.
Let's go check out that stupid pile. You have fun, and I will like drag over. So we go to his pile thing.
Visar will call over his shoulder and say, "Don't use magic."
Obo excitedly like jumps up and he starts like trotting along towards the pile of scrap.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And so two of the guards break up, follow you two. The other two follow Basar and Phoenix. Um, yeah. I guess quickly, yeah, you're gonna sell the. Was your plan to sell the meat for 15 copper a pound?
Uh, let's see if we can get it. If they will be willing to take it at 2 silver. If not, we'll sell as much as we can at 15 copper.
Okay. Um, yeah, you've had enough good interactions with the people at the inn that they'll take it for 2 silver a pound.
Okay, so that'll be 120 silver. That'll be 12 gold.
Yep.
All right, and then
So 79 gold altogether.
yes.
All right, and then we kept back over as the two of you are walking up to, this circular building, with this like big trash heap out front, and there is a priestess kind of like walking around, like looking at pieces. She's like going around picking up a piece of metal, and then like carefully placing it back down where it was, and just kind of looking over everything.
All right. Obo will approach the priestess and say, "Hey, can we just like take any of this stuff that we want, or do we have to like talk to someone?"
What would you be taking it for?
Uh, I want to build a robot to help people.
Hmm. Uh, I guess it's not type, sort of not deception, but yeah. Really, and you have the ability to do that. Has the goddess blessed you as she has blessed us?
Uh, the goddess who?
And she looks at you like, not kind of condemningly, but kind of disappointed. The gear goddess, Rava. And she like points to the holy symbol on her chest and the one that's like emblazoned on the side of the building.
I come from a small town, so I've never really heard of this god.
A pity.
I haven't either, but I grew up in forest.
Yeah, it's not the domains of Rava, that's for sure. Um, Show me what you would. What is it you would be building? Explain this to me.
So he excitedly pulls out his little sheet with like this really horrid like skeletal like dog-looking thing, and he realizes his mistake because he told us was to help people, and he's like,
Mhm.
this is just a draft. It's gonna look a little bit prettier, but it's like a big metal dog.
And she kind of she smiles, warmly, and and yeah, just kind of like looks over your blueprints. It's like, yeah, it's interesting. And she like, can I hold on to this? So she like turns to start like looking at things in the scrap heap.
Oh, yeah. I let her take the little sheet of paper and I follow her through the
Yeah,
heaps.
she goes around, starts like picking and pulling things. She goes, grabs like an object, looks at it, shakes her head, puts it down, starts walking around, just like pulling different things. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Okay, okay. And then she as like one of her hands is getting full, she like turns and hands it and like hands it to you to hold. And one arm for her is like both of your arms like holding it up.
Uh-huh.
She goes, yes, I think that we have much of the pieces you would need. Are you sure you can accomplish this?
Yes, I know I can. I had a dream.
Very well. It sounds like the goddess has blessed you, even if you weren't aware. And she like puts a few more things on the pile that you're holding, and then the paper on top. And then I guess she puts the paper on top. You can just see Obo's like legs shaking and his arms shaking. But yeah, you've got a bunch of scrap that you could use. Just
Obo, he's
may the
like
gear goddess be with you.
uh, he's kind of out of breath because of how heavy it is. He's like, "Thank you," as he slowly trots away. And as soon as he gets out of the pile heap, he just drops it all and starts shoveling it into his bag of holding.
There you go.
Well, I hope you got what you wanted.
Uh, he looks up and he's like, I, I, uh, I think I can do it this time. Uh, although that guide was kind of weird. What was she doing out in a pile of metal? Weird.
I don't know. I don't care. Let's just go.
Okay. And we trot along to the tavern.
All right. Yeah. As you get back there, the other two are kind of just exiting, and having just sold the stuff. Yeah.
So currently I have it divvied up as 3 people are getting 20 gold, one person's getting 19.
Um, well, I do owe you gold, so I
24.
probably won't be getting much. I mean, Obo really doesn't care too much about currency as long as he's able to every now and then buy like the one thing he needs. So he'll take like, I don't know, he'll be happy with whatever he gets. If he doesn't get anything, he'll be slightly disappointed, but he wouldn't care as much.
With that being said, any input from the other two?
Bria would take 20 for sure.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think Phoenix would really. He's kind of in Obo's boat. He probably wouldn't care that much one way or another. Huh. Obo owes you money. I'll take the 19.
Okay.
Obo holds out both of his hands up, looking at this colossal, looking at Bazaar, just holding out for any gold that he can get.
Yeah, he'll give you 6, which will drop your total that you owe him down to 10. Because he'll keep the other 14 gold from that. So I'll go up 34.
You should draft up a contract or something saying, so I have borrowed this much, I will pay them back and calculate interest.
Oh, no. My worst enemy, interest.
Yeah. Visar doesn't care about interest. He just wants the gold back. The amount that was taken from him.
He Obo will take the piece of paper and flip it over, and in his like magical tinkering, he'll write with his like fingernail, oh, and he looks up. How much is it?
10 more gold.
Oh, 10 gold, and he writes it out in a really awful common and shoves it in his little bag. Make sure to take a note of that.
All right.
Right.
I think the only thing left to do is go hit up Tobias, see if he can use the feathers, and then we have something to figure out after that.
Yeah, he'll buy the feathers at 2 GP, which is is what they're valued at for the bag of feathers.
Okay. Who wants the 2 gold?
Well, since Obo was the one that had it in his bag and he handed it, he's gonna get the 2 gold pieces,
Okay.
sigh, and hold it up to Visar.
Visar will just look at him and say, "You can keep that for now."
Obo's like, oh, great, and he shrugs.
That way you can at least buy something if you need it.
With my 8 gold.
It's better than having nothing.
Yeah, I've been on 5 silver for a little bit.
You could buy, you know,
I mean,
Food.
perfume.
Hey, you could buy with the 5 silver, you could buy tavern space. What? Rooms. Holy crap! Why did I forget that?
yeah.
Rooms for
Tavern
the
space,
night. Yeah, tavern space.
I was like,
My-
like a steak in the tavern. No, I was like, I think it's gonna cost more than 5 silver.
I couldn't think of the term rooms
Yeah.
or boarding for the night.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this corner of the tavern actually.
Yeah. For just 5
Set up my own
silver.
bar.
My current
Yeah.
objective is a heavy crossbow, so I'll have to save up for it. Probably pretty expensive, I imagine. Oh. Alright, are we heading back to the inn?
That depends. What do we want to do now?
If we take a long rest, I can make my steel defender, and then we can basically get another party member worth of power.
I mean, are we gonna do that here where these people keep staring at us all the time?
I would say
That's
we go out
true.
into the woods first.
Yeah.
Probably part way back to the Scarlet Citadel or the keep.
Sleep halfway there?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we have our camping gear now, so.
Yeah. And then we can figure out what to do when we wake up.
Yeah, head back.
12 hours later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys camp. Are you gonna do a watch or anything? You haven't done it so far.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that was a warning.
No, it was just a friendly reminder.
Well, no, it's good to do when you're outside to take watches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there like in the place we're at, is there like a clear pathway into our campsite, or is it kind of just all big open area?
Depends. Are you setting up camp in the castle ruins, or are you just finding a spot in the woods? What are you doing?
I do have alarm, so if we set up somewhere that's like semi-secure with only like 1 or 2 openings, we can at least be alerted to something. So that's why I asked that for the party. If we do it out in the woods, I don't think my alarm is really gonna do anything.
We got back here it was about mid-afternoon, and it's half day march back to the Citadel,
Yeah,
the
we'd be pretty
keep.
tired.
So yeah, we would get there after dark, well after dark. So we would probably
Yeah.
be setting up in the forest.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll cast an alarm in a random spot and just pray it does something if something sneaks up
Okay.
on
But yes, we will set up watch.
us. Okay.
Visar will take first.
All right. We give me perception checks for all the people taking watches, and in the order of however you're doing it.
I imagine all of us have to take a watch at some point.
Mm-hmm. So
well-
Visar and Phoenix have gone.
I do
Now
have a
Bria's
question.
gone. Yeah.
I do have a question. I'm going to be working on my contraption basically all night to make it. So I would
I mean, instead of
I'd
4
be
people
happy.
taking a 3-hour watch, we could have 3 people take a 4-hour watch for the 12 hours.
Yeah.
Or is
Yeah.
it 12 or 8?
I don't even think it's 12. I think it's 8. Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure the 3 of us can cover it while you're working.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will be right back while you kind of figure out what you guys want to do next.
All right.
All right. Well, I mean, I feel like we've done everything other than go to the dungeon.
Yeah. Well, our options in the dungeon right now are clear the first floor or continue with the second floor.
I would love to clear the first floor and like get through the set. Like figure out what the hell the necromancer girl is and like all the other stuff.
But if we clear the first floor, then we don't. We have a safe place to rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, relatively speaking, there's only one way up, and I can alarm that, and
Right.
so we can effectively have a safe place to sleep.
We should also, at some point while we're in the dungeon, search for like secret rooms and stuff too.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really found much in the way of loot. I mean,
Yeah.
granted, we have like almost died every single time that we've done anything, but we should probably start searching for stuff in the places that we have been.
The room that we fought in, we never.
Yeah, we didn't
really...
do much searching at all in there.
Yeah.
Because we immediately left. The room that Ushulks is in, we didn't really do much in there because Brea was unconscious and dragged off. I was unconscious. And Phoenix was just kind of being cautious. Obo's nightmare room is... We haven't really looked too much into that one either. Did we really look through the pool room?
I mean, there wasn't.
Because we went through the crack in the wall there,
right,
and found the rat and got the
2 gems.
Yeah.
I feel like that was the treasure for that room.
Okay.
I will say as a side note thing, in one of the rooms we went through, my homunculus servant accidentally like slid onto the wrong tile, and I did see a room, so that's why I'm not doing investigation checks in certain areas, because I accidentally saw something I shouldn't have, and I don't really want to spoil that.
Oh, okay. But
so I will say
yeah. I wouldn't metagame, but if it would be an area that you would try to search, because like the rest of us are searching or something, do it.
I mean, he brought it up as a point of interest, but I'm intentionally not investigating a certain area because I don't like. I know there's something there. I accidentally like scooted too far. So I'm kind of leaving that up to y'all because I feel really, really bad.
Anybody else have some insight? What we want to do?
I mean, I
totally...
agree with Alex. We need to completely clear the first floor and then just search everywhere. Once we've cleared the floor, then we can see where everything is.
Yeah, we get he turns on explorer mode, and then we can just freely move around and like look at everything, and then.
Yeah, I think if we want to like conquer this entire citadel, which is going to take months at this point, probably, we need to go level by level, clear every single level.
Okay.
And move on. At least that's what I think. I think it would be easier so we don't get lost or confused. Oh God, he's back. Be quiet.
Yep.
I was back for a second. Just eating real quick. Yeah. So, what do I say without giving too much away? The dungeon is not static. So like even with explore mode, like Fog of War, the dynamic lighting still exists. So it's like you can just see the basic layout of the map. But if there are people moving around in areas that you can't see in that moment with where you are, you won't see them. And even if you theoretically clear a whole level, it might still end up getting repopulated if like other bad guys move in or like various things happen. But so for clearing a level, at least for me, it's just as long as if you've been to every room, then you can see. Then I'll just turn explore mode on there. So you don't have to like defeat every bad guy because in some instances, that's probably not going to happen without taking some serious losses.
Oh.
So don't necessarily be concerned if you have that you have to beat every bad guy. But if you go to every space or every like main area, then I'll turn on explore.
Okay. So with that, we should probably head back to the
Dungeon.
yeah, and then
Okay.
that yeah.
All right. And do you have your steel defender, Obo?
Yes.
Okay. Dropping that for you. What does it say for the time to make it? Do you have to dedicate like a whole night to do it?
It from what I've seen and what I've researched, it's literally just on a long rest you can make it, and it's kind of always there. You have to use a spell slot of first level to revive it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Then no, I don't. I was gonna see if you needed to take a level of exhaustion or anything, but it doesn't say you have to stay.
Gotcha.
So I think you're fine.
Yeah, I don't understand the logistics of it because roleplay wise, it didn't really make sense for me to stay up all night.
No.
Am I allowed to move the construct around?
Oh, oops.
Oh, so I
Okay,
did.
let me fix that.
I did point out something that I looked up through research.
Mm-hmm.
So the steel construction is an ally to everyone.
Yeah.
So it views everyone as an ally, and I think, and it says when I'm down, it can take free actions. So I think when I'm down, y'all are able to freely control it. Because it still has all of its abilities when I'm down. And
But it can only take 3 actions.
Well, okay. Normally you need a bonus action to like actually allow it to attack, but then it says when I go down, it can freely act. So would that just mean that it can act? Like, would I just take it over, or would that mean allies can?
I think that's the same thing with like a hunter pet. If you go down,
yeah, I think that just means it like stands over you and fights to protect you. I think there is no way we would be able to control that. That seems a little weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't think anything that has like little extras lets other people control it like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do some more research into it later on. I was very vague about that.
Yeah. Right. So it acts basically the same way as the homunculus servant, where it only takes actions. It can only attack if you take a bonus action to command it.
Okay.
Yeah. Steel defender.
Yeah, because because it takes the dodge action unless the action is melted.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, but then it says if you are incapacitated, the defender can take any action of its choice, not just dodge.
Not just dodge. Yeah. So the defender will become its own person, pretty much.
Which would then be in my control.
Yeah, I guess.
I think its base programming would be to defend you, so I think it's going to just stand guard over you.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like we wouldn't get to control it, but it becomes its own thing. So like it can start like hitting regularly without dodging all the time.
I'm just going to drop that description into its description so I can reference it later.
Okay, yeah. And it says at the end of a long rest, you can create a new one, and the old one will instantly perish. So
Mhm.
I guess I just magically make it at the end of every long rest.
Yeah, I mean,
No, that's if you want to create a
yeah.
new one. The
Yeah,
one
it stays
stays
there.
until it dies.
Yeah.
And then if
Yeah,
you want to make a new one, you make a new one at the end of a long rest.
I more mean just from like a logistics standpoint of like how it's made as I'm sleeping. Like I guess it's just magically made.
Yeah.
Kind of a strange concept, but there's no point to get into it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. You guys got your.
Alright. Visar will take up point again.
All right. I'll have my dog follow right behind you, and then I'll just follow my dog.
I'm gonna go up here. And do we want to go back through the room with Ushulks and keep going that way? I think that's the only way we have left yet to go.
Bria will say, why don't we just go through the one with the frog in it?
Opa's like, I don't think that's a good idea.
It's just a stupid frog.
I think I'll go this way. He just continues to follow through this way.
Do you not like frogs?
I
mean,
had a,
frogs are so tiny you could just drop kick them. Well, I mean, you're tiny too, so
I
maybe
had
I
a-
can understand
I
that.
had a bad time with one. Let's just say that. Also, I don't have vision on my steel contract.
Let me fix that. Does it have? Yeah, I asked you that the other day.
Yeah, 60-foot dark vision. As does everything, right?
Yeah, basically.
I'm feeling like Opal will like kind of release a little shiver as he like peers through the crack.
You know what's coming.
So Obo taking lead.
Hold on. I was doing something. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'll go.
Do. Give me just 1 second.
This?
It can self-heal. That's cool. It can repair itself 3 times a day.
Yeah, it's really nice. And mending's obviously 10 actions, so
Yeah.
not very plausible in mid-combat.
That's what the statue looks
that
like.
is what Obo that's what
That's
Obo
Obo's
thinks that
interpretation
all
of
frogs are.
Yeah.
Visar will keep on point trying to go through this.
Okay. There we go. This is the area, just so y'all can see where to go.
So you guys can just teleport in.
Oh, there's another steel construct up there. Ignore it. I've deleted the steel contract like 3 times and it keeps coming back.
I've duplicated.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
Did we want to do investigation checks in this room? See what else
Is this
is.
a door?
It is.
Say
I mean,
there's
there's
a
door
hole
right
in the
here.
wall up here too.
Mm-hmm.
Which way did we want to go?
And this hole in the wall, as Visar's looking at it, that floor looks like it's like maybe 5 feet higher than the room you're in. So this is like a steep. It's like a steep incline that you can like scramble up it, but it's not only as a hole in the wall, but it's like a steep incline to go up there on this rubble. But you can climb up it.
Yeah.
I'll check the door. Does it seem locked or unlocked?
Looking at it, you press on it and it doesn't budge. And looking at it, it looks like it's been like nailed or has some like wedges and stakes drawn, like hammered into it on the side that you're on to keep it shut, to like bar it.
So it's barred from our side or from the other side?
Yeah, it's nailed in from your side.
Whatever's in there, somebody wanted to stay in there.
Then why don't we try up here before we go knocking on on that door.
All right.
Okay, Visar will scramble up there, and then take a step forward.
Construct will slowly follow behind.
Skirt around the wall here.
So behind you, as you entered in this room, behind you, it looks like there was potentially like a staircase or another door there or something, but it's completely caved in.
Okay, so it was going
all rubble.
down?
Yeah, going and then going. Yeah, those stairs go down.
Okay. I'll just...
And this is just like an empty kind of antechamber sort of room.
Gonna have mine.
Both doors look like they've been like hacked at though with axes.
Be very wary of traps.
Right.
Visar will go up to... Wait. Is this the same door that was on the other side?
It looks like it.
Okay.
Oh, well.
It looks like it's the same door. Okay. Visar will come down here and try and open this door.
Yeah. That door is open.
It's open? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Can Visar peer through it?
Yeah.
Without,
Here,
okay.
I'll, without opening it all the way or what?
Without stepping into it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can open the door.
He'll open the door and then not step through yet. Alright.
You want my construct to go first?
Can your construct trigger traps?
Yeah, it can step on them.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it needs to be a biological creature to trap them, but if it's just a pressure plate.
Construct.
I think the construct has the same issue, I think, too, that the homunculus servant has, where it doesn't have any, like, it doesn't have telepathy like a wizard's familiar does. It can understand the languages you can speak, but it can't speak.
So I can basically give it a basic. So can I just give it a basic command to walk down the hall and then walk back?
Yeah.
All right. I'll just tell it to do that, and it'll walk down the hall and walk back.
Once it hits a room, it probably turns around and comes back.
Yeah, I assume
Yeah.
so. All right. I'll walk back. Elbow
Alright.
will look and be like, well, it doesn't seem damaged, so.
Alright. Visar will walk into the hallway.
I'm gonna tell it to go forward and like.
Yeah, give me 1 second. And so, Visar and Obo. Well, I mean, everyone. As soon as everyone steps in there, I'll just give me 1 second with you. Once you've taken like a step or two, I just need to adjust something. These are like it's a narrow, like cobweb laden corridor, right? It's like
Alright.
it is funky. But not only that, it's just like reeks of mildew. That kind of like bone dusty, I don't know, just funky smell. And it seems as though you're peering through like a gauzy curtain. Like you're all using your dark vision, so you can all kind of see everything's everything's grayscale, right? But now everything is just it's like you're playing Minecraft on a really crappy computer, and the horizon fog is super close to you. You just can't see what normally you could see about 60 feet. You can see about half the distance in here with your dark vision. So I'm just converting all of your visions to 30 feet.
Okay.
And every footfall seems to like echo, because these are like stone walls, narrow. Every step you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you.
Yeah.
And your footfalls are just like echoing and echoing and echoing.
All right. Well, while you edit our visions, I'm gonna.
I think they're good.
Okay. I'm gonna take my glowy rock and hand it to Bazaar and say, hey, can you just hand this to my construct so he can hold it?
Holds in its mouth. How much light does it give off?
It's only 5 feet of regular, and then 5 feet of dim.
Okay, so it just turns into 5 feet of dim light.
Oh. I mean, that wouldn't really do anything, would it?
Not much beyond. Yeah, no, because that's the same as your dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him just to drop the rock, and I'll pick it up as I pass it over.
Drop the rock. Yeah.
Drop. All right. I'll tell him to go forward and peer next to the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Visar
I
will
can
Yeah.
follow.
So there's this. You look at this like hole in the wall, a hole in the ground, and like the stench of death just seems to rise up from this hole, and it plunges like 40 feet down into a tangled heap of bones, and as you look, as you kind of like move your eyes from the pile of bones at the bottom, kind of up the wall and up. Every time you're moving, there's like this occasional flickering haze that passes over this heap of bones at the bottom.
Okay. Visar will call that out to the rest of the party. And I was gonna say, can he ask Phoenix to like create a fire in there somewhere so that we could see, or would we not be able to see it?
Uh, what's the range on his bonfire?
Let's see here. Bonfire is 60 feet.
Yeah, you could probably make a bonfire at the bottom of the.
Phoenix will nod of Vasara then and
Also,
cast a bonfire down at the bottom.
I guess probably Phoenix. Will you give me a Arcana check?
Oh.
Although if someone else wants to make it, one of you can make an Arcana check.
I was gonna say I can make one.
I'm +6.
I'm +2.
I guess-
Go ahead.
I'll give a guidance to you. Cool. Oh, I have a +6 as well, so I guess I could do it if need be.
Nice. Yeah, Phoenix. So like Visar calls it out, like that kind of flickering haze. Phoenix comes over and looks at it, and you recognize it as kind of the telltale signs of a um, a portal or pathway, like an active portal or pathway connecting something to somewhere to somewhere else.
I don't think I can cast down there. I think that's a portal.
What?
Can Obo take his little light rock and just chuck it in the hole?
Mhm.
All right. He's gonna. Can I accompany the same space as someone, or do I have to scoot past everyone?
You can. Yeah, well, I don't think you're supposed to finish your turn in the same space, but you can cross through a space that has difficult terrain. But yeah.
Oh, all right. Thank you. That works. Yeah. Obo is just gonna take his little magic ball and say, "Well, let's see what happens. I do this," and he just chucks in the little orb into the
The
center.
glowing one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you toss it in, and it kind of passes through that haze, that aura, and winks out of existence. And as it does, coming through the other end are you see a skull emerge, and then collarbones, rib cage, shoulder, as four skeletons begin to kind of come out through that portal and begin to climb their way up this wall. And this wall, as you're looking at them, you're starting to see them grab towards the wall. You can see that there are notches and little holes that have been kind of clawed out of this wall from what seems like tons of things climbing up this 40-foot drop. Let me one thing real quick.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I would ready my weapon to attack. I don't want those things climbing up.
Visar would probably take a javelin and try and spear one of them as they're climbing.
Okay. Yeah, give me an attack roll. Nice.
Alright. For 2 damage.
Yeah. You knock one as it's like climbing, and it falls and hits the ground. And you can hear some crunching, and then it kind of stands back up, looks up, and starts climbing again. And we can roll. Give me 1 second. We can't, but now we can. We can roll initiative.
Okay.
Are we all rolling initiatives on these
Oh God.
Skeletorinos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Skeletons.
Again. Ooh.
And they're still 40 feet away
Okay.
of climbing, so it's going to take them a while to get up to you.
So, is that 2 turns or just 1 turn?
They have climb speed.
If they don't have a climb speed, it's half their normal speed.
Yeah, so it's going to be a couple turns, like 3. More. It's 15, 30. Yeah, 3. Right. Well, they could dash. So yeah, two to 3 turns.
Okay. I'll ask that after the fight.
Alright.
It's going to be the skeletons. They're all going to dash and climb 30 feet total, and then that's their turn. Phoenix.
See, seeing them dash up like that, I think.
What a great opportunity if you had fireball, right? Just drop
Yes,
a
a
fireball in the hole.
perfect fireball.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I blow a scorching ray, because I could hit 3 of them and knock them back down potentially. Yeah. Well, hang on. What about burning hands as a cone, right? So
Yes,
if I aimed that down,
it could hit more of them.
Yeah, I could hit all of them because I'd be aiming down, I think.
Also, I will be right back. So if it gets to my turn, and I'm not back yet, just hit them with my cantrips if possible. If I'm not in range, then don't hit them. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
And yes, I think I'm going to do burning hands. That's 11 fire damage, DC 14.
I'm gonna give them disadvantage because they're climbing. And we're gonna go top left clockwise. So what deck save?
Yep.
Failed. Failed.
Ouch.
For 11.
Yep, for 11.
Nice. And then they're 30 feet up too. Let me give them a saving throw to hold on. But one of them, 11 damage, kills it. The one that Visar threw a javelin at. Visar, unless you climb down into this hole to get that javelin
I will
back,
not get that javelin back. I understand.
This is one of those few times where we'll record some ammunition.
Yes. I have lost that javelin. It is gone to me.
It's in the other. It probably hit the thing and then went through into the slag portal. But yeah, so that one's dead. That one's that way. That one's that way. Yeah, Phoenix just like puts his hands together, points them down, and just flame fills up this area and this hole. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so one of them stay up. Fall. Stay up. Yes, 2 of them stay up, and the third one falls. Falls 30 feet. That's more than enough damage, and that one just explodes into bones, into like scattered bones. It hits the ground.
Okay. And the top left one will get ignited.
Nice. It's
So it will
yeah.
take 5 damage on its turn.
All right. Bizarre.
I guess I'm gonna try to attack with a javelin again.
Cool.
Uh, these two are still hanging on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You said top left one is
That one's
ignited?
on fire.
Okay. I will throw a javelin at the other one.
Yeah, it hits.
For two,
And
two
two is
again.
perfect. That's perfect amount of damage because that kills it. Yeah, you throw the javelin and it like pierces through. So it's climbing up the wall, right? Facing the wall, away from you. You throw the javelin. It bursts through the back of its skull and through the front. And for whatever reason, that causes the magic that holds these skeletons together to fall apart. So its skull is just like hanging from the wall as its body falls down and explodes to shatter up bones. Um, and there's just one more, which Bria, she said she's gonna step up and do a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was she gonna move, or is she at right?
She'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't have vision right now.
No. She move.
Yeah.
In the perfect place for me to pull her down into the hole.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like,
No, because you need to be on the edge to like see them. You need to be on a ledge, and she can't stand where Obo is.
yeah.
Okay, cool. This is like the closest I'm gonna get to playing, so that's awesome. Let's do it. Starburst, that's what she uses most of the time, right?
Yes.
Because Decay is a touch one. DC Charisma saving throw on the skeleton. Interesting that they nope, 0.
Ooh.
Takes 1. 1 is fine. That's okay. It's okay. Take that little deck save throw and not fall. It doesn't fall either, so it's still fine.
I will say she does have movement left, so she could move back away from that ledge.
Good point. She's moved,
Yeah.
what, was it 20 feet?
Yeah.
So she'll move back here. 70, 30. Good call. Oboe.
I got my magic crossbow. That's a hit. And there's only one left, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely enough damage. It's got 1 HP left, so yeah, that absolutely kills it. It's funny that I don't know if they got rid of it. I think 4th edition skeletons were resistant to piercing damage, but they're not anymore.
Which
They're
makes
just
sense.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, but they're not anymore. They piercing damage is just regular damage to them.
Is it just non-magical piercing damage or piercing general?
In 4th edition, in Pathfinder at least, it was piercing damage, non-magical piercing damage. They're resistant to it, but for 5e, they don't have any resistances to piercing.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say something I guess to take note of for the infused crossbow. It's technically a magical weapon now.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, you're good. Either way, even if it was resistant, you do a similar thing, but your light crossbow, you don't, it doesn't fire with the same amount of power that like Visar's corded muscle, arms can chuck a javelin. So you shoot it, and it's also climbing up sideways. You shoot it, it pierces its skull, and then the skull, like the body falls, then the skull falls. Whereas like Visar's, the skull is still hanging from the side of this thing. And yeah, that's all 4 of them. We'll drop out of initiative.
Maybe we shouldn't throw anything else in there right now.
Yeah, that was probably a bad idea.
I mean, it's a good thing we didn't throw somebody in there, though.
It's true.
Because who knows where that goes.
What was I gonna... Oh, okay, I was gonna ask a logistics question. If that... Well... Shoot, actually, never mind. I'm not gonna ask that.
Okay, I was going to say Phoenix is first, and then it'd be the construct. Then me, at least, to go to the right here.
Phoenix will pop around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
Visar's actually going to go up and see what's up here in this little area.
it's just kind of like a dead end. There are some there are some like piles of bones that are just kind of like scattered about, but it's just like a dead end.
Tell
Okay.
my con to go into here.
And then he'll come back down out and try to go around. And he'd probably go to the other side here and check to see what's down this way.
Similar stuff. I mean, you see there are these doors that are um, the more you take a second to like look at them, the more you realize that they're actually just like masonry. They're not doors. It looks like somebody closed them shut, like they're tombs or something that somebody has mortared shut. There are also piles of scattered bones throughout, but there are these doors kind of all over the place that are
So it's essentially a mausoleum.
exactly these are some like catacombs.
Okay. Oh.
Should we make a check in here just to?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like we should check for magic.
I can do the ritual for detect magic while you guys are doing a regular check around.
Okay.
All right.
Can I do an investigation check on one of these doors?
Mm-hmm.
Like the one that I'm directly in front of?
Yeah,
19.
19.
Yeah.
You don't notice anything about it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'll tell my guy to go this way.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Yeah,
back. You almost
sorry, I had
died.
to. Seriously?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, but yeah, I
You got-
had to check on laundry too, real quick.
You got pulled over the edge into a portal, and we don't know where you are.
You're in,
Knew
you're
it.
in a you're in a
I'm
different
lost.
plane.
I'm in
Yep.
the astral sea. That's what happened.
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah.
the
We'll
Feywild.
we'll see Bria again when we do our plane breaker stuff. That's about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, can I like start leveling Mo up to level 20 for that?
Yeah, you can go back. I mean,
Oh.
I don't know when we're gonna do that, but you can do that at any point you want to. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would have casted detect magic, and now I'm just slowly walking around, looking at all the
Okay.
mausoleums.
Give me 1 second. Just do something for myself real quick. Oh,
That's a lot of rolls.
cool. There we go. All right. The other thing is putting some things there for my own use. I need to check something real quick.
So which way are we going?
Hmm?
It's all a dead end. It's a mausoleum.
Oh, so we've
Um,
just entered this room and it's just that's it.
Well, there's also the portal at the bottom of the pit, or
Yes.
somewhere in the pit.
And Phoenix, you were going through and like checking at each one of these doors.
Yep.
So the first two, or I guess the first two that are closed, so this one and this one, you detected magic kind of inscribed on the doors. How again does detect magic function? What are you seeing?
It would glow, and if there's a type of if it's a specific type of magic, I can tell what type it is.
I think it is. Let me see what type of magic it is. Abjuration. There's abjuration magic on the like mason doors on these two. What are these like? Not sepulchers, but
And you said it's like a scribing then?
something is not on the side that you can see, but yeah, but they're emanating an aura of abjuration.
There's some sort of magic going on with woo woo woo. I didn't mean to do that. But with these two, It.
As some of these skeletons are that you've seen, some of the piles of bones are beginning to like rumble and stand up. We will roll initiative again. Give me
You're
1
gonna-
second. Okay. Yeah, take them.
Obo's gonna shout out like as he sees the skeleton. We got another one over here, and you just hear the faint echo of his voice like echo throughout the hall. Oh, God, I always do that.
There's a 18 originally for Obo.
Yes, 18.
Cool.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
always forget to click on Obo before I do.
Oh, you're fine. All right, Basar.
All right. Vasar is going to walk up to that
Mhm.
and he's just gonna smack him with a short sword,
Do it. Yep.
and he's gonna do Unholy Smite. So he's gonna do 8 piercing damage, along with another 14
Oh, yeah.
necrotic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm making sure
well,
this thing
wait,
is
hold on.
dead.
Little overkill.
Yep. Nope. You're good. Weird that. No. Well, it's weird that that skeletons are immune to. I guess that makes sense that they're immune to poison, but they're not immune to necrotic damage. You pull your sword back for the swipe, and you imbue it with this necrotic energy, and it like gives this like black kind of energy flicker off of it. You strike this skeleton, and just perfectly slice the bones in half, and then they also begin to crumble to dust as they hit the ground, and then there's you just standing in a pile of bone dust. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be everything.
All right. The skeletons will go then, and this one's gonna step up, and I guess attack Obo.
I do have deflect, so it's with disadvantage.
All right. Deflect. Short sword. Disadvantage 17? No?
Wait, hold on. Oh,
You're 18, aren't you?
no, that hits. I don't have my shield on.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
For 3. Not a whole lot.
I can survive it.
Yeah.
All right.
And this one is going to step up and shoot Bria in the back.
No.
It misses with a nat 1.
Oh, good.
It misses so bad that it actually hits Phoenix. Well, imagine that. Wow. Oh gosh. For a crit. Okay. No.
Pretty sure I would just die.
Yeah. This one's
Well,
gonna
guess
step
I'll
up
die.
and short sword. So that was short bow and then short sword. Still doesn't matter because it's an 8. That's all 3 of them. Bria.
Okay, I turn around and I see this stupid thing that tried to hit me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am so tempted to use one of my new spells, but it would be a waste because it's only one person. Do I only see I'm assuming I only see the one. I don't see like multiple.
Correct.
Okay. I'm not gonna break out a 2nd level spell then. I'm just gonna starburst it, like you do.
Nope.
3 points of radiant damage.
Nice. Ouch. And anything else for you?
Nope.
Obo.
All right. Obo is going to switch to sword and dagger, or sorry, shield and dagger. So he'll bump his AC up. And is that a full action to do?
Just to drop both, I think you would have to take your full action. Well, was a bonus action to draw, and then to use the second bonus action, that would require your full action.
I'm mainly asking because I'm thinking, can I use an action to just basically drop my bow, pull out my shield and then have save my bonus action for my construction.
Oh, did you already have your? You can draw your shield. I don't think you can get your dagger out then.
Okay, that's fine as long as I can draw my
Yeah.
shield. All right, and then I'll use my bonus action for my construction.
Cool. And then your construct goes.
Yep.
Force rend for 10.
Yeah. Let me double check. I need to make sure that I popped it in. Okay, yeah, that should be right. So 10
Okay.
probably misses.
It does miss, yes.
What's
All
this?
right.
It says add EB +3. What's that?
I think this is already calculated, and
Ah,
yeah, I can't do anything else. So I guess it's my turn.
All right. Phoenix.
Phoenix will step around Saria, and I think we'll just go with a firebolt. That dude that shot at her for 4.
Yeah. All right. Oh, ouch.
Why does
Scorched
your
up.
roll? Is it -3 for intelligence, then +3
Yeah.
mod?
I think it should be +3 +2.
Because I think it should be higher than that. Because I don't know if the -3 is supposed to be in there.
For who?
Oh, I see what you're saying. -3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should
I think
be
it
there.
should be like higher than that. I don't know how you guys.
It's saying you have like you're dumb as a rock.
Yeah, you need to fix it. I think you put it in wrong. Because it should be 20 plus your spell casting plus your proficiency. Or
Your
it should be.
it's just supposed to be your spell attack modifier and a hit.
Yeah. So that would be like
+3.
what? I mean, it depends on how high it is. Like a 6 or a 5. Because mine is 6 and I'm at 18 wisdom. So it's yours should be like between 4 and 6 for whatever yours is.
But for the time being, Basar.
He's going to whirl around and attack the one that's behind him, doing
Hit.
the exact
8.
same thing again.
Nice. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's yeah. So the same thing happens, and you just like it comes up, tries to slice at you, and I think it like slices at you, bounces off your shoulder pad, and you just do the same thing. You turn, and this time slice just across the middle, and it splits in half, and it's just dust. As the necrotic energy just completely degrades the bone. Yeah. Skeletons. We'll go attack at Bria with the short bow again. Hey, that'll work. For a crit.
Are you sure it'll work? I mean,
Yeah,
it might
24.
not hit.
A 24? A crit 24? Not 20?
I don't know if that hits or not.
Oh, okay.
I think
only
it
for 8.
barely hits.
It just kind of hits, yeah.
Yeah,
just
just
crit.
a little bit hits, yeah.
But it's not too bad for 8. Yeah. And then oboe, skeleton, short sword. For 6. Nope. Bria?
It be me?
Yes.
Okay. Hmm. just starburst him again. Oh yeah.
Charisma saving throw. Ooh, this time it's for like good damage. He saves. This is when he's gonna save. Because it's not like a 1 or 2. Hey!
Oh my goodness. What are the odds?
Screw that skeleton.
That skeleton gives you like a shake of its bony hips and a waggle of its like a Takemi Matumbo finger wag, as it's so charismatic and just ignores that radiant damage. Yeah. Hobo. -3. Or -2? -3.
All right. Would it be an action and a bonus action to pull out my dagger and attack?
No, just a bonus action because your bow's on the ground or your crossbow's on the ground.
Oh, it's a bonus action to pull out the dagger?
Yeah.
God, it fucking sucks. Okay. So I don't really want to use my bonus action because that's all my damage.
You could take your full action to draw it and use your bonus action to command the construct.
Yeah, if I can do that, take my full
I think,
action.
right? Can you convert a full action to a bonus action?
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I think anything
Oh.
you can do with a bonus action, you can do with a full action.
All right, that's awesome. All right, so I will take my action to draw my dagger, and then I'll use my bonus. Oh, is that not the case?
What? I'm just looking at a tweet from Jeremy Crawford. Good old
Oh.
Jake. Actions and bonus actions are not interchangeable.
So if I draw my
That is
dagger,
surprising.
Yeah, that is surprising.
okay. So if I draw my dagger, I won't be able to use my.
Correct.
Okay. All right, my dagger does 0 damage, so I'll.
You can take the dodge action.
Okay, yeah, perfect. What does the dodge action do again? Does it refresh my mind?
Gives them
disadvantage if they attack you.
Oh, would I get? I guess double disadvantage isn't really a thing.
No, it doesn't stack.
No. Unless you home rule it, which I'm in a game that home rules
Just
double
three,
disadvantage.
take the worst. Yeah.
Well, no, it's disadvantage, and then you start minusing off rolls, which is kind of interesting.
Oh wow.
That's interesting.
Okay, because I already get deflect, so I already have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Is it possible to swap places with my steel construction? Or would that be
I don't think technically because you can't finish because the turns are separate. You can't finish your turn in the same square as someone else.
right?
Yeah. You could move like there, take an attack of opportunity, or
Yeah, I
there.
will, because it'll be with disadvantage anyway.
Okay.
All right, I'll do that and take an attack of opportunity.
21
Of course. Okay.
for 7.
Oh,
7? Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, mistakes were made.
Uh,
Jesus. All right, and then I'll use my bonus action to attack with my steel construct.
okay.
Wait, what? Hold on, it didn't. There we go. Please hit.
No. It's
All
still
right.
doing the funky thing though, so technically there should be 3 more to it. Or 1 more to it, because it should be a +3, and that's just adding a +2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll need to reset
Oh
it.
no, it should be more than a +3.
Yeah,
It wasn't like a +6.
It's 6. What's your what is it? What's your spell casting? Your spell attack modifier?
That would be a 14.
No, your spell attack modifier under spells is next to your spell save DC.
Hold on. Let me.
could be based on it.
Because it would be it would be 6 plus
That's
whatever that is.
You're looking at your skill construct, and you look at your actual character.
Oh,
your
spell
character.
attack bonus.
Yeah.
6.
So it would be 6 plus 6, 12. Because it's rolling incorrectly.
Okay.
Yeah. You'll need to reset that.
All right.
And you'll have to fix it every time your spell attack bonus goes up. You're going to have to add. Because, a thing.
All right. Yeah, I was a little confused. I was trying my best to figure out how to do this guy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you make him an NPC sheet, that might be a little bit easier. So he has his own sheet that you could start editing on. instead of just adding attacks to your sheet thing.
I just did that. That'll work. For the
Okay.
champion. I get +6.
Okay.
So, but the original was a 6 + 6 is 12. So the original roll would hit for that first force round.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah, that damage for 7. Nice.
All right. I'll
Yeah,
make
it's
a note.
the mouth of this mechanical hyena just like bites a couple ribs off in one go and starts chomping on them. Turn order, Phoenix.
I think I'll just lob another firebolt at that dude.
Damn.
For 1.
But hey, one hit really good.
Exactly.
Anything else for Phoenix?
Nope, that'll be all.
Visar.
Visar is going to step through this poof of dust and take stock and around here and take stock of the situation because he can't see anything through the wall.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move up here. Is that the only one? Okay, since that's the only one he'll see, he will chuck a. Oh wait. Yeah, I'd have to pull out the javelin, wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Won't get lost though because you're not just throwing it down a hole.
Yeah. I have to pull out the javelin and then I'd chuck it. So. Yeah. Is that
No.
okay?
Why's your javelin only got a +3? I think it's calculated yours wrong because you got more than 1 strength, don't you? 1+1 strength modifier.
No, I do have a +1 strength.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forget it. You're like a paladin.
Paladin.
You're technically
Yeah.
a charisma
I'm
class.
charisma. Yeah.
He's so charismatic.
You just
Charisma
need
and
to
con are the
find-
highest too. I
You just
accidentally
need to
switched.
find
Yeah.
the gauntlets of ogre power, then you'll have a strength of 19 and it'll be fine.
Yeah, I accidentally swapped my dex and strength around. Otherwise, I would have a +2. Yeah.
Skeletons. It's gonna just like move into the hallway and attack the construct.
Yep.
18
That hits.
for 5.
Yep.
Okay, and then skeleton's gonna keep firing away at Bria. 16
Yeah. I really need to get new armor.
for 8. Yeah, nat 6 on the little damage dice there. Bria.
Okay, since I'm under half, I can do that contained fury stuff. Let me see what I could actually do with it. Oh, I don't do weapons. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can only use one part. Great. I'm just gonna starburst again. That sounds good.
You could run around the corner after.
I could, yeah, so I'm just not standing there.
Yeah.
I will starburst him. Hopefully, he's not charismatic this time.
No. Nah, I feel like he's gonna be. I got a good feeling about this guy.
Come on.
Nah.
Yes! Full
He actually
7.
he gets advantage because I say so. No, full 7. 7 is plenty, and you starburst him to death. You like shoot this ball of radiant energy. It goes right into the rib cage and just like hovers there, and he like looks his little skeleton head down at it and looks up, and then boom, explodes. Dead. Oboe. Unless you want to
Oh
move.
wait, I have more. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over here,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna heal. I should do that before I'm dead, and that's it.
All right. Oboe.
All right. So Obo's gonna use his bonus action to attack the skeleton with construct. Wow.
Yeah, that's an accurate. Nat 20.
I don't think I had. Oh, there we go. That's crit.
Yeah. This time, like your construct, bit the ribs the first time, and then now it just jumps right at its neck and just like starts like ragdolling the skeleton as bones are smashing against the wall and flying everywhere, and it's dead.
Obo's just gonna cheer as he rips this skeleton apart.
And we'll drop out of combat or out of initiative. And combat, same thing.
Oh, that's right. I can't see shit.
Yeah, we're just waiting on you. We're just waiting on you to kill the guy now. They just killed their last guy.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna pick up my crossbow. Start. Is there anything I can pick up off skeletons?
They don't seem to have anything worth taking. Their short swords are like rusty and shitty. And, yeah, their bows are all rotted wood and everything.
Okay.
Visar's gonna walk over to Brea and lay on hands her. How much does she need to go to max HP?
10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be a little conservative and only use 5.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's gonna give her 5 health.
I never thought about this, but the mending actually does have a material component of 2 what are they called? 2 ice stones. So I guess I can't cast mending.
Like lodestones. No, I mean, if there's no like I think we talked about before, if there's no like gold or copper or no coinage attributed to the
Okay.
component, then we as long as it kind of just counters.
Yeah, if a component has a gold amount, that's what it gets. You have to keep buying it. But if it doesn't, they use the same things over and over again.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Well.
And if you're using an arcane focus, it usually takes place of any non-gold components.
Okay. Well, I'll start mending my steel construction. It'll take a minute to do.
But he's doing that. I'm gonna investigate this one door that's got the glowy magic stuff going on.
Yeah. What are you gonna do with it?
So I can see the stuff glowing. Is it glowing in a way where I can make out if it's writing or what?
You can give me you can give me like an Arcana check. Right? Hold on. Wait. Yeah. Hey. That's much. You can't really make it out.
There's some sort of abjuration spell on this door, but I can't make out what it is. There's no way to open it. Could we just try busting it down? It's the same thing in the one on the other side of the wall there.
So, what did you find, Phoenix?
This door and the one on the other wall, the mausoleum doors here. There's some sort of magic on it, an abjuration magic. So I don't know if it's some sort of protective spell, but there's something special about these that they wanted extra defenses on, I think.
Do we want to break them?
Is there any way we can do that and not be
Wait,
right
I
next
bet
to them?
I bet they kept it for the stupid skeletons in the portal. Maybe we should leave it.
Hmm.
Well, while they're deciding that, Opo's gonna head up with his construction and investigate this little coffin.
Yeah. So the door to that crypt, is open. And as you're kind of like looking at it, there are like gouges and pry marks on the frame of the actual like mason's door. Like it looks like it was as if it was forced open. That's sort of like confirmed when you look down in front of this sarcophagus, and there is a desiccated body, like lying on the ground, clutching a pry bar in one hand and a short sword in the other.
Ooh,
A crowbar. Yeah. So some
crow-
like a looter kind of came in and tried to open it up and died.
there's a crowbar and a short sword.
Mhm.
Obo would love to scoop up that short sword.
Yeah, that's fine. It's
Hey,
a little funky, but it works.
I have a real weapon now. um, well, Obo will he'll come check this out and head out and call out to y'all and say, "Hey, what is it? Wait, is this door the same as like all these other doors?"
Yes.
Okay.
One and this other one are magical.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, well, he's gonna walk over to everyone and say, "Hey, one of those weird magical doors was knocked down, and there's like a dead body in it, and a skeleton came out of it." I'll follow
That one was.
Phoenix.
Did I check that one a bit originally?
I don't think so because you were just searching through the like. Well, maybe. You didn't see anything magical from it.
I think that one was magic. I think it's just these two.
Do I see anything here, or is it just dead end?
Dead end.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I guess we could come back later.
I could have my construct try to break down one of the doors.
I like it. Let's go over to the other side.
Yeah, Oppo is going to he's gonna get with an eye shot of the construction, but
Mhm.
actually, how far can we see? Half our normal?
Yeah, 30 feet. So yeah, whatever your
If you
your
stand where I'm at, you'll be able to see the door.
Okay. I mainly just need to see my construct actually hit the door.
Yeah, so I don't know how it is for that spot there, but I can see it at the door right now.
It's kind of hard to tell because I have vision on the construct as well.
Gotcha.
Um,
You would be able to see your construct, but not the door itself.
okay, that's good enough. As long as I can see what happens with the construct. All right. Can I have my construct attack this door?
yeah, you can have to try to make like a I mean, yeah, you can have it do an attack roll. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, just attack instead of strength.
Yeah, you can make, or otherwise, like a strength check would be the way to probably try to open the door. Um, so you have to try to somehow like wedge its metal components into the masonry, try to pry it open. So why don't you give me a strength check or athletics check if it has athletics? I don't think it does. Otherwise, oh no, it
Yeah, it
does.
actually
It
has
does. Yeah.
proficiency.
Give me an athletics. Give me an athletics check. There you go. Perfect. Yeah.
Yikes.
So it like digs in. Some of it's like back spikes or something to try to like wedge it open, and as it does, there's an explosion, and it takes 15 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad we did not try to pry that open. Is he blasted away or does he just stay there?
No, he doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, but the door's open because it's exploded.
Oh, well. All right. He's gonna command his oh, shoot. He's gonna have his
You're good.
construction
Yeah,
right on back, and he's gonna start mending it. And he says, Oba says, well, you saw what happened. We definitely shouldn't pry that open with our own hands.
Well, it's open now, so we'll just leave the other one alone unless we find something interesting here.
Vasar
How
will
long?
start moving forward.
Okay. How long does it take to mend 15 hit points?
that's a good question.
All right.
Well, when mending is cast on it, it regains 2d6 hit points. So I guess you mend and roll and see how long it would take.
All right. So 2d6, 9, 10. Okay, that's more than enough. So 2 minutes to mend it. All right. I'll spend 2 minutes here to mend it up.
Okay. Yes. Well, so okay. So while he's taking those 2 minutes, are someone searching the other space? Or the now
Vasar
open?
will search the room that he's in.
Okay. Yeah, there are like a bunch of or there are a couple like 2 sarcophagi, and these loculi, which are like little like niches carved out from the stone, and then like little remains of a person are in these little niches in the walls, and you find kind of searching through. It takes you 2 minutes. Let's see, 3d6, 11. Um, you find 11 different like gemstones and things like that, all worth 50 GP each.
Wow.
Oh,
Talk about treasure
Nice.
trove. Damn.
Does that connect to the other door?
No, it does not. Yeah, each one is its own little individual space. And Obo, something tries to attack you but doesn't.
Ah. What the fuck? Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's with disadvantage as well.
Yeah. Well, it had surprise, so it
Oh, it cancels out.
negated. Yeah, but we will roll initiative again. Thank you.
Oh, all right.
Why did they have to come back?
God damn specters.
Oh, Phoenix, these are the things that were lowering our strength. So,
These ones do health.
never
Shadows do
mind.
strength. Yeah.
They're bad anyway.
Obo.
Wow. All right. Damn, I really wish I didn't pick up my crossbow again instead of prepping my shield. All right. Okay, is there a disengage action where you can just like leave
Yeah.
without?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Obo's gonna take a disengage. Does that proc opportunity attacks? I don't
No,
remember.
that's
No.
it.
You disengage.
Awesome. All right. Obo's gonna disengage and pop back and have his steel construct pop forward and take an attack.
Oh. 12.
Yeah.
Yes, will hit.
Hey, nice. 2.
Nice.
Did that damage roll a D8? Because it looks like it's just 2. And it looks like it didn't roll a D8 at all.
Oh yeah, it is. It's just 2.
Oh, what the hell?
Hmm.
Should I just roll a regular D8 so we can
Sure.
not worry about it?
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to have the +2 added to it.
Yeah. So, it'd be
So
8.
basically, it rolled a 0 because the D8 didn't, and then added a 2.
Okay, I'll go ahead and fix that while everyone's doing their turns.
All right. The specters will go. Here's one for the construct. Oh, not 20.
For
Sure.
constructs.
Yeah. And will you give me a con save with the construct?
Yeah.
And it took 20 damage as well, so it just did.
Yeah. Immunities, charm, exhaustion, poison. But yeah, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
As
You
similar to what
can
happened.
revive him, though.
I can revive him, but I
Yeah.
won't be able to do it in the middle of combat.
Similar to what happened with the, well, I guess, yeah, so it doesn't explode, he just dies. Yeah, so this thing like seems to go into the body of the construct, and then it's like the magical energy that keeps it alive drains and fades away as it's bad.
It would have been better if it did a Bob and inhabit, like Bob did with the T-Rex skeleton. That would have been great. If you get my reference of the Dresden Files books. Which I don't think anybody does, and that kind of makes me sad.
Next up is another specter on Freya. For 8. Lane Town. Asar.
I mean, Visar's going to think is going to turn around, look through the door because he can just barely catch a glimpse of the one specter there, and he's going to go again, and then could he possibly move over to this square here?
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain moving
Yeah, I was
through.
going to say,
Yeah,
since it's 15 feet, it would be half for
Basically,
difficult terrain, isn't it?
yeah, I think it's basically 20 feet.
Okay. So I would move over here, and now that I have stock of the situation, I would swing a short sword at this guy.
12. Yes.
All right. Gonna do that.
7. Do they have any sort of? Yes. That's not magical, right?
No, it's piercing.
Yeah, but not magical piercing.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they take some damage. It takes and damage. Oh, that would be that already. No. Ah, that's still the wrong number. There we go. Anything else for Basar?
Um.
You already moved.
Yeah.
I guess you're like, oh, yeah, and
Yeah.
attacked. Cool. Bria. Bria.
I'm debating what to do. Okay, nope. Fuck it. I was gonna do this subliminal thing, but I want to live. I'm going to action disengage and run the fuck back here. That's it.
Phoenix.
We can't catch a break.
No
I
kidding.
know, right? That's why I ran away.
Go away, stupid specters.
Sorry. Misclicked.
Okay.
There should be
So,
one more because you get 3.
the other one's above the shield.
Sorry.
Oh.
So the first two would have went at the guy right in front of me, and that third one would have went off at the one behind me, and further back.
Wait, which one?
The 22 and the 18 would have hit the guy right next to me,
Okay.
and then the third one, the 7 there would have went off toward the one in the back and back.
Okay, cool. 7 misses, but the other 2 hit.
All right,
12.
12 damage.
Doesn't kill it, but it does a fair amount of damage.
He's on fire too.
Uh,
Are you gonna do your weird ignite thing?
Yep.
You know it.
cool.
And
And
then I will run around here with Bree and join her around the corner.
We're the smart ones.
Sar, what is your passive perception?
Visar's is 11.
11.
Oh boy.
Cool. Oboe.
Bit of a tough spot.
Now, the other thing about hiding is I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna read to see how long it takes to actually revive my Steel Defender.
It takes an action. And
1 minute. No, I can't.
No, it just takes an action.
Takes.
If it's died
Did you
within the
defend it?
last hour, you can use your Smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided that you are within 5 feet of it and you expend a spell slot of first level or higher.
But it says the Steel Defender returns to life after 1
Oh, after 1
Yeah.
minute. Shit.
So that won't work. I really can't take any more hits either. You know what? I have a shield. I should be okay. I'm gonna use my crossbow to hit this specter.
All right. You can't use your crossbow and have your shield out at the same time because crossbows two-handed weapon.
Oh no, I hadn't prepared.
Oh,
Wait, did I? Yeah, cause I
you
that
pulled
was
your shield
why.
out earlier, yeah, but yeah. Okay.
That's why I was worried because I hadn't prepared my shield. I pulled out my crossbow again.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Actually, I'm kind of glad I didn't prepare my shield then. All right. 14.
14 hits for 9. Well, yeah, ish, 9-ish.
For this.
Oh, it's magical.
Yes, it's magical.
Nice.
The
Yeah,
spell.
for 9. For the full 9. Yeah.
Oh, I was aiming at this dude.
Oh,
Sorry.
that dude. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to this one.
My bad. I tried to ping it and
You probably did. I missed it. That kills it. 9 kills it.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna use my action to get right up snug in here.
Yep. You guys are just cornering yourself in this. These tombs. That's good. Spectre. Is he flying? He's flying. Cover. Come up and well, the sunner. More challenging adversary. Life drain. 8 is a miss.
Hi.
Ooh. The Sar.
Smack.
12, yeah.
All right. There's that. And I believe I have one more spell slot that I am going to
Smite that bitch.
yarp for 13. Necrotic.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
Wait,
Did he take
it's
necrotic?
immune to necrotic damage.
No.
damn it.
I was worried about that.
Yeah, that was my worry last time we fought him. Now I know for sure.
Nope. Bria.
Okay. I'm gonna step up. Oh shit! There's a thing there. I'm gonna stick my hand out and touch Obo and cast subliminal aversion on him.
Oh.
Alright.
Say, good luck. Take a step back.
Disappears.
Phoenix?
Go through here. And I don't know how bad a specter looks when it's in bad shape.
Yeah.
Do I firebolt this guy or do I hit him with something I know will take him down?
There might be
Ah,
more.
screw it. I don't like these things all that much. I already don't have much health. We're just going to hit it with chromatic orb. We're done with it.
Ouch.
For 17.
Oh yeah, it's dead. Yeah, you launch this chromatic orb at it. Yeah, so just like create the sphere of energy, bam, blast it at the specter, and it just explodes the fire explodes, and in the blinding light of the fire, the specter is gone. And that's the end of the round. As looking over, Basar can hear kind of over his shoulder the sound of hands grasping at the edge of this cliff,
Oh.
and a different a like gross kind of like decaying body who was carrying her like sword in her mouth as she was climbing up the wall gets to the top and pulls the sword, turns to look at Basar. She had to dash to get the rest of the way up, so it's her turn.
All right. I am going to use my new fancy draconic roar,
Yep.
and that should give everyone advantage on their next attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take a step off to the side and do a crossbow shot.
All right.
19.
19 hits for 8
Magical damage.
magical. Yeah.
Sweet.
It like thuds into her side, and she doesn't really seem to pay it much heed.
Oh. I like that.
Yeah, but yeah. Basar.
I'm going to move up in front of it and well, do the tried and true method of hit it with a sword.
Nope.
Damn.
Oh.
Even with advantage.
With the it's okay. The other two get advantage. Maybe they'll hit.
I'm gonna clear these that guys off the
Yeah.
just to free some space for you guys to
That
steal. But,
bones and goo off our.
Yep, Bria.
Okay. I'm assuming I hear the noises of battle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, excuse me, pardon me. And I'm assuming I see this big boy right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, since I actually have to hit with something and not saves to make this work. God, do I have anything? Okay, I'm gonna try one of my new spells. It has a 20-foot square though, and I don't want to hit Vasar. So where could I aim this to where it would hit the enemy but not my buddy?
Think there. Nope.
20 feet. Jesus.
Okay. How big is this one?
I mean,
Okay.
it's 20 feet. It's 20 feet. The square is 20 feet. It's not 20 feet like a 20-foot radius. So
Yeah, it's just a 20-foot square.
if you aimed it there, oh, sorry,
Uh-huh.
it's right. If you aimed it there, that's 10 feet that way and 10 feet that way. So that's your 20-foot square.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Ah,
that
yeah.
makes sense. All right, so I'm going to aim where you're pointing, and I'm going to cast Poisoned Volley. And so what you see Ivy do is she like holds she has nothing in her hands, but it looks like she pulls back on an invisible bowstring, and then she lets loose, and then you see hundreds of thorns just shoot off from her hands that go into the sky and then just land in this 20-foot area in a square. It was cool sounding. I had to grab it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a save too. Well, I guess I don't have any attack things. Well,
That's
fine.
fine. It is what it is.
It's
Con save?
fine. Con save. Yes, 11
doesn't-
points of poison damage.
And the like these darts or these these needles that you shoot out seem to like bury into her and have no effect.
No, I wasted a second level for. I hate everything.
Immune situation. Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
kick it.
I
God,
was
I hate
afraid
it.
of that.
Well, don't use poison damage on it now, I guess, and then she will walk back here very disgruntled.
Phoenix.
Take a step forward, and I won't use the second spell slot, but play around with this thing. Why did my mouse stop working? Oh, and everything blew up. What the heck? Okay, that's annoying. I'm playing with a touchpad, and it's like stopped working all of a sudden. Try this. Hang on. And I'm back. Okay.
Back alive.
We are going to go with another chromatic orb, this one.
17. Yeah.
Level 1, so 10 fire damage.
Nice.
And set it on fire.
All right. And it is its turn. It is not going to take an action to put itself out, so it will take 5. And is going to lightning quick. It's just got its longsword. It was longsword, I guess, in both hands, and it's going to slice at Basara twice. 1, 2.
Neither hit.
Gosh darn it! It's supposed to be okay. Hobo.
I think I'm gonna save my spell slots and I'll just go with the crossbow attack. Was putting in the work.
Yeah. Bury another crossbow bolt in this chest. This one it seems to take a little bit of a second to look at as it buries into like the center for sternum.
Okay.
Anything else for you?
Um. Uh. Nope. Oops. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, no, there's nothing else I can do. Nothing useful.
Okay. Basar.
Just smack it. What is going on? I've gotten what? An 8, a 9, a 7, and a 6 all in a row.
My draconic roar is doing the opposite. It's giving you disadvantage.
Well, I I guess that's my action.
All right.
I don't think I have anything that I can do as a bonus action right now.
Yeah. Bria.
Okay, I'm not by the computer right now because I'm dealing with laundry, but just have her poke her head out, starburst it, and then run back.
Starburst.
Every time you cast Starburst, I just think of like you throw a Starburst at the enemy.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
keeps
think
having
that
the
was
throws
same
one of the
visual.
throws one of the yellow ones at him.
Yeah,
Exactly.
specifically yellow. I don't know why.
Charisma saving throw. And then I'm assuming you said you're going to step back to where you were. Save.
I just
No, it takes 1 damage.
doing a little tango. 2 spellcasters going back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. Phoenix. Fuck, you have another level 1 spell slot, don't you?
I will lob a firebolt at it this time.
Sweet. 21 hits. Big money, big money.
Or 5.
Okay, okay. Well, it's gonna just make sure it's gonna really give it a go and try to slash up Asara again twice.
1.
15 no, 22 yes.
Yes.
And it does 12 slashing damage.
Quiet.
Okay.
Is it getting two-handed damage
Yep,
with one
it's
hand?
wielding. It's wielding in 2 hands.
Oh, okay. I thought it had a so long sword in each hand.
No, it just yeah.
Alright.
Gotcha.
It
Talk
just
about-
it can attack twice.
Alright. Go to the overlap.
11 no. Yes.
About the overlap. You have to be in 10 feet for Draconic Roar to affect you, right?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I'll move here so they can get more room and I'll end my action.
Okay. Basara.
All right. Here's what I want. I want a 5 and a 4. Okay? Let's continue
Okay.
this. I want a 5 and a 4. 2
9.
9. All right, I'll just sit here and just I guess stare at her and just go, "Hi, how's it going?"
She like
Is it a her? Is it an
growls
it?
at you.
It's an it.
Her.
Eh,
It's, you
they
know,
go by they them. It's fine.
Yeah. Bria, are you still doing laundry? Starburst.
Yes, it's a lot of laundry, but
Okay.
yeah. Same as the first. Pop out, starburst, pop back.
First, hit him with a starburst. First,
Oh, Doom, I finally get what you were trying to say, like the gummy starburst that I'm just throwing at his head. That's what you were saying?
Yes,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, just picture her having like a huge like wad of them in her pocket. She's just throwing out random flavors.
You have a pocket dimension of Starburst.
Yeah, you throw this starburst and it lands right in this thing's mouth as it's growling at Basar, and it just starts to choke and die.
It's so chewy.
Sucks
Yeah.
to suck.
Oh, lemon, the worst flavor. I love lemon, but not Starburst. Okay. Well, yeah, there you go. So,
I
drop
mean,
that initiative. Fuck.
for 550 gold, I would say it's worth it. Unless there's more.
That was one room.
Yeah, that was one of the, but that was a
That is.
scary, unanticipated fight.
Now,
I-
Visar will turn to everybody else and go, it seems like every time we open a coffin, those stupid, what are they called? Specters. Yeah, specters spawn, like, show up. So if we want to open up another tomb, like that one, we should probably rest first. Or
We should rest
yeah,
first.
yeah, rest first,
not-
or just not do it.
I mean,
I think resting sounds good.
we could rest. If anyone can possibly get new gear and come back. Got a substantial gold bump.
You're gonna go back to the blacksmith that you charmed magic before. Yeah.
I mean, if you did go back there, Briga wouldn't go.
I feel like
Well-
if we did go back there, even if Bria didn't go, she still wouldn't really try and deal with us.
Or overcharge us.
Try.
Or she
Yeah.
would charge us an arm and a leg, which would the arm and the leg of the steel construct.
You know what? Obo will go by himself and see if he can make amends. And if that doesn't work out, we will never go back again.
Yeah. Well, should we call it once you guys head to get to the top of the dungeon on your way back, or did you want to do the shopping stuff real quick beforehand? What do you want to do?
I have a question
Probably stopping.
before we leave the room. Was there anything that these guys had that dropped that we might be able to use, or no?
The white would have dropped a longsword that seems fairly usable.
All right. Visar would definitely pick that up.
There you go.
I will go ahead and use my first spell, or one of my spells, to revive my guy.
What were you saying, Josh? I missed it.
I was saying maybe we go ahead and just get to the entrance and consider a long rest there.
Okay, that sounds good. How do you get out of here? Who remembers the way?
I do.
One,
Do,
two,
do.
three. Can we can we take 4 minutes so I can revive my construct? Although I guess it will just, in passing, it takes 4 minutes.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
And as the last one out the door, Obo, you start to hear more bony hands scraping against a wall as you leave that area.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna tell everyone that, guys, I heard more skeletons coming out of that, pit.
Well,
I
now we
guess
know
we'll be
why.
ready if we go back.
Now we know why the door was barred.
Did we break down the door?
No.
No.
Hey, look, a steel construct.
God, why is that coming back? This is the fourth time I've deleted it. Ugh. I'm just gonna move it and then just leave it off the map. If it ever comes back, it comes back.
I'm gonna call out to Visar and say, hey, can you watch me while I cast alarm in this spot?
To who?
Visar.
Okay.
As we go through this, I'm gonna ask if he could wait for me while I cast alarm here.
Then yeah.
Awesome. Where is it?
Duration 8
Got it.
hours.
If we're walking out of the dungeon and it trips, then I know
Okay.
they've.
I was gonna say we're gonna be gone for a lot longer than 8 hours. So
It has a mile radius, so if it trips within a mile, I know that they have left that room. That's the
Okay.
only reason why. Oh, really? It's only one action? No, I thought it was longer than that.
6
All right.
seconds. All right.
Oh, I guess. Well, I'm not gonna ritual cast it. I'm just gonna cast it. All right. Get out of here.
All right. As we come into this room, I see that the jailer is still on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever look at him?
I think so.
Okay, did we determine if there was anything that we could get off of him?
I didn't think there was anything super worthwhile, although his hit a mall of America.
Two-handed maul? Hold on. I'm gonna
All right. Yeah.
follow Phoenix out.
We'll just pile our way out.
Scooter way
Oh.
through.
This way.
Nope,
That's a dead end.
Yeah.
that's a caved in staircase. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. And then here we go, and there's the staircase out.
There we go. And yeah, we'll call
Yeah,
it there.
That was pretty
Go ahead.
successful.
Yeah. You also all get. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Divided by 44 is 375 XP each.
Hey, nice.
That's
You said 375?
1450.
Good chunk of XP for
Yep,
the day.
1450. There we go.
All right.
Man, we're chugging along.
Yeah. Nicely. Then yeah, take your rest and stuff. Did we want to stick with the 24th? I know we talked about it last time, but Josh wasn't here. Is the 24th a possibility for you?
I'm not exactly certain right now. Things are like really up in the air. Like
Gotcha.
technically, I was supposed to be heading back home to North Carolina today. I'm going to be here at least a couple more weeks. So I could be traveling on the 24th, but I'm not sure yet.
Okay, we'll play it by ear.
Okay.
Target that day and see what happens.
All right. Goal of the 24th.
All right. Excellent. Thank you, everyone. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
All right.
Yep. Awesome.
Yep.
Have a good one, guys.
Henry, have you heard about what's gone on with Vince and his